Stanwyck program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, as most of you know, Jack Benny spent his summer making personal appearances in Europe. On July 19th, he opened at the Palladium Theatre in London. So now we take you back to Jack's opening night. He's just finished his first London stage appearance, and the audience is leaving the theater.
I say, Penelope, what did you think of this Benny chap? Droll, eh, what?
Rather. And did you notice, Derek, he performs with such great abandon, such complete lack of inhibition, such verve, such enthusiasm, such guts.
Oh, yes, indeed. And how did you like his orchestra conductor, that Phil Harris fellow?
Oh, he's a jolly one. What stage presence. Don't you think he carries himself well?
I wouldn't know. Every time I've seen him, someone else was carrying him. Oh, look, there's Cyril. I say, Cyril, what do you think of Jack Benny?
If this is Lend-Lease, let's pay them off.
I say. Oh, that was good.
After finishing his engagement at the Palladium in London, Jack Benny and his troupe left England and went to France, where they appeared at the Olympia Theatre in Paris.
Allons, tell me, Pierre, what do you think of Monsieur Benny?
I could tell you in one word, but I would rather use more. Perhaps I am prejudiced. You see, for the past 9 years, I have been Monsieur Benny's violin teacher in America.
Then what are you doing here in France?
I have come home to die.
Vive la France!
Vive la forest lawn!
After a successful series of engagements in Europe, Jack and his gang sailed for home. So let's pick them up now aboard the Queen Mary. It's their last day out.
Let's walk around the deck again, dear. Such a beautiful day.
Very well, darling. Oh, the water's so calm and the air so... Uh-oh, here he comes again. Let's get down to our stateroom.
Sailing, sailing, a-diddly-dum-da-dum, a-diddle. I can't understand it. It's a big ship and nobody's ever on deck. Oh, well. Gosh, what a day. What a trip. What a boat. Sailing, sailing over the bounding main. $300 to make this trip. I'll never go again. Sailing, sailing. Holy smoke. We're not supposed to get in until tomorrow. And there's the Statue of Liberty.
Jack, put on your glasses. It's me. I'm waving at you.
Oh, hello, Mary. Mary, I haven't seen you all day. Where have you been, with Phil?
No, I haven't seen Phil since lunch. I've been just walking around the deck. And, Jack, you'll never guess who I ran into. Edgar Bergen. He's on his way back from Sweden.
Gee, I didn't know Bergen was on this boat. How is Edgar?
He's fine, but Charlie was leaning over the rail.
Gee, that Bergen is a clever ventriloquist. Mary, here are a couple of deck chairs. Let's unfold them and sit down.
Okay.
Thanks, Mary.
You're welcome. Oh, by the way, Jack, I hope you won't mind, but I can't have dinner with you. You see, it's the last night out, and I've been asked to sit at the captain's table again.
Gee, that's funny. I can't understand why you didn't ask me.
Well, I don't blame him after what you did last night.
Huh?
Imagine washing your teeth in the finger bowl.
That was my elk's tooth. I dropped some gravy on it. Anyway, I'm sure glad we dock tomorrow.
Oh, I'm kind of anxious, too. Gee, I can hardly wait to see my sister Babe.
Oh, is Babe coming up from Plainfield to meet the boat?
She has to. She's head oiler on one of the tugs.
Honey, I knew she could do it. Well, Mary, we've had a wonderful trip. It'll be good to get back home and see the old gang again, won't it?
Yeah, and I'm kind of anxious to get back in the air. Have you any idea what we'll do on the first show?
No, but I imagine it'll be the usual thing. You know, the whole cast will greet each other. And I'll ask them what they did on their vacations, and they'll have to tell me how good I look, you know. What else can you do on a first show? You know?
Say, Jack, I've got an idea. Why don't we do a boat scene where you and I are coming home on the Queen Mary?
No, that wouldn't be good for an opening broadcast. Huh?
Well, you know best.
Yeah.
Gee, it'll be good to hear Dennis sing again. By the way, Jack, I wish you'd do me a favor.
Well, Mary.
Well, on the first show, I wish you'd have Dennis sing that new number called Tree in the Meadow.
Tree in the Meadow? How does it go?
Well, you know, something like this. La-da-dee-da-da-dee-dum, la-dee-da-da-dum.
Yeah, I think I heard that one. Well, all right, Mary, all right. If you like that song so well, I'll ask Dennis to sing it. Say, Mary, after you have dinner...
Oh, Jack, there's Phil over there in that deck chair.
Oh, so he finally got out of bed. Let's go over... Oh, for heaven's sake. He's still studying that book on how to speak French since we've been to Paris. Let's sneak over and see how he's doing. Merci beaucoup, c'est très joli. Now, let's see. Uit ball ang la koang posh. That means 8 ball in the corner pocket. Wonder how you say kiss off the 12. Hey, here's something that'll come in handy when I get mad at Alice. Votre mère porte guerre souliers. Your mother wears army shoes. Now, let's see. How do you ask... Hello, Phil. Ah, bonsoir, ma chérie.
Phil, mon chéri means my darling.
Libby, when you've been with Jackson as long as I have, you learned to love that old man. All right. Hey, Libby, you want to hear something else I learned in French?
What is it, Phil?
Hey, listen to this. Ici venir vibab avec anti-etment la nouvelle en boat relile abi bousson sous les.
Well, what does that mean?
Here comes old Bob with all the news with a box back coat and a button shoe. Phil, before you study French, you ought to learn a few more words in English. Listen, Dad. Yeah? Calm down a little bit. You're just jealous because I was such a big hit in London. You? Certainly. When we were at the Palladium, who did the audience want to hear sing? Me. Who did the audience applaud the longest? Me. Who did the crowds ask for autographs? Me.
And who signed them for you? Me.
Yeah. And listen, smart guy, since you brought that up, when I wasn't on the stage, who did the audience keep yelling for? Danny Kaye. Yes, and he's my friend. So there.
Oh, that's trapping him, Jack.
I know what I'm doing every minute.
But you know, I have to go along with Phil. You were jealous because he was a big hit in England.
I was not.
Then why'd you go around telling everybody he was a Russian spy?
Oh, I just did that for a joke. Well, I gotta leave you kids. I'm going in to have 6 o'clock tea. Phil, that's 4 o'clock tea. I know, but it takes me 2 hours to gag that stuff down. That I can understand. See you later, Phil. You know, Mary, I wish Phil wouldn't keep talking about what a hit he was at the Palladium in London. Why can't he be modest about it like me?
You? Modest?
Yes, me.
I've got 10 answers to that one, any one of which will send me back to the May Company.
You miss a few more lines and you'll go back to the May Company. Now, come on, Mary. Now, let's take one more walk around the deck, will you?
I'm kind of tired, Jack. I think I'll go down to my stateroom and take a little nap before dinner.
Okay, Mary. I'm going to sit out here for about an hour. I'll see you later. Yeah, we'll be in New York tomorrow. And I think of all the places I've been the last 3 months. England, France, Scotland, Holland, Germany. Oh, boy, when we did our show for the GIs, they sure went for Mary and Alice Faye. Marilyn Maxwell. I wonder why they liked them better than me and Phil. They sure did, though. Then from Germany, we went to Switzerland. Ah, Switzerland. What a beautiful country. San Moritz, Lucerne, Zurich, Interlaken, Lake Geneva. What scenery. I'll never forget it. And those wonderful snow-covered Alps. I can still hear those Swiss mountain climbers singing their native songs as the sun came to rest behind the lofty peaks.
After a very pleasant 5 days on the Queen Mary, they arrived in New York, where they immediately boarded the Super Chief for Los Angeles and home.
Los Angeles Union Station. Los Angeles. Watch your step as you leave the train.
Well, come on, Jack. Here we are.
Train arriving on track 5 from Anaheim, Azusa, and Cucamonga.
Mary, we'll get a cab, and I'll drop you off first,
Jack,
and then...
Oh, Jack!
Jack, it's Don Wilson.
Hiya, Don.
Hello, Don.
Hello, Mary. Hiya, Jack. Gee, it's sure good to see you again.
Well, it's nice to see you, too. Say, Don, you've lost a little weight, haven't you?
Yes, I have, Jack, but I didn't think you'd notice it.
Well, how much did you lose, Don?
80 pounds.
80 pounds? Don, how'd you manage to lose that much?
Willpower, Jack. I cut out breakfast.
When?
This morning.
Well, that'll do it.
Oh, by the way, where's Phil?
Oh, he bought a car in England, and he's driving it back from New York. You know?
Attention, please, attention. Due to the changes in time throughout the country, trains scheduled to leave Los Angeles at 4 will depart at 5. Trains scheduled to arrive from the east at 5 will arrive at 4. Trains from the south, which should have been here at 6, will get here at 3. However, trains coming from the north due at 7 will be in at 9. Trains scheduled to arrive at 4 will arrive at 5. Or is it 6? I knew that would happen. And I warned them, too. Or was it 4?
Don, Mary wants to get home, so I'll drop her off and see you later.
Well, now, wait a minute, Jack. You haven't told me anything about your trip. Now, I know you were in England and France and Germany, but where else did you go?
Well, I went to Holland and Switzerland, and, oh, Don, I've got to tell you about Switzerland. Those mountain climbers and those lofty alpine peaks where they...
Attention, please, attention. The chief now leaving on track 3 for Kansas City and Chicago.
Kansas City and Chicago.
Mary, did you hear that?
Yes, there's a train leaving for the east.
I don't mean that. I thought I heard an echo that... Oh, never mind. Don, I'll tell you about Switzerland later. Come on, Mary.
Okay, Jack, so long.
So long, Don.
Attention, please. Don Wilson now leaving on track 5 for Glendale, Burbank, and the Brown Derby.
Come on, Mary. We'll get a taxi and I'll drop you off. Huh?
Jack, are you sure they'll deliver my luggage to the house?
Don't worry about it. I told you I checked it through. Now, hey, Mary, look, there's Dennis. I knew he'd come down to meet us. I bet he really missed me. Dennis!
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary.
Hello,
Dennis.
Gosh, it's nice to see you, kid, but you didn't have to come all the way down to the station.
Yes, I did. I had to see my mother off.
Oh.
Who are you seeing off, Mr. Benny?
I'm not seeing anybody off. I just came in on the Super Chief.
Gee, a lot of important people have come to Los Angeles lately. First President Truman, then Governor Dewey, and now you.
Yeah.
I wouldn't vote for you for $1 million.
Dennis, don't be silly.
Yes, Dennis, we haven't seen you for 3 months. Now come on over here and let me give you a great big kiss.
You better not. I've got to drive home.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Attention, please. All passengers leaving for San Francisco, please have your ticket validated.
Ticket validated.
Mary, there it goes again. That echo.
What echo? I didn't hear anything. What's the matter with you?
There was an echo. Listen, I'll prove it to you. Hello? There it is. Didn't you hear it?
Oh, Jack, stop shaking me. I didn't hear anything.
I don't know. Maybe there's something wrong with me. If this keeps up, I'll go to the nut house.
You better have your ticket validated.
Oh, be quiet. Come on, Mary. Let's get out of here. So long, Dennis.
I'll wait till Mr. Benny gets out of the station. Then I'll see for myself. Hello? Hello? My mother's right. He's nuts.
Well, home at last. Gosh, this whole street looks good. It really does.
Boss!
Hello, Rochester!
Welcome home, Mr. Benny. Welcome home.
Rochester, put me down. You don't have to carry me over the threshold. I can walk in.
Boss, it's sure good to have you home. And I'm mighty proud of you, too.
You are?
Yes, sir. I read about what a big sensation you were at the Palladium Theater in London, how they laughed and applauded and wouldn't let you off the stage, and when you played your violin, how they begged for encore after encore.
You read that, Rochester? Where?
In that letter you sent me.
Rochester, I wrote that in the letter?
In the letter, on the letter, under the stamp, on the flap, and there were 2 paragraphs on the postman's hand.
2?
Or was it 4?
Oh, well, I guess I got a little over-enthusiastic. By the way, Rochester, I wrote and told all my friends that I was coming home. Have there been any calls?
Well, there was only one phone call from Miss Barbara Stanwyck.
Barbara Stanwyck, huh? What'd she say?
Sorry, wrong number.
Well, it's a half a man. Gosh, Rochester, I've been away from home so long, I don't even know what's going on. Listen, run down to the corner and get me a newspaper, will you?
Oh, that'll spoil everything, boss. I was planning on giving you one for Christmas.
What?
They're 7 cents now.
Oh, well, I wish you wouldn't, Rochester, and I'll have to give you something, you know? Anyway, I do want to hear some news. Turn on the radio, will you?
Okay.
And that's the latest reports from overseas. Now here's good tidings for the housewife. The Department of Agriculture announced today there'll be a 2-cent drop in the wholesale price of oleomargarine.
Here it is again. I heard it. Rochester, did you hear that?
Yeah, there'll be a 2-cent drop in the price of margarine.
No, I didn't mean that, Rochester. I thought I heard an echo that... Oh, never mind. It must be me. Well, it's a long... I'm going upstairs and lie down for a little while.
Okay.
Oh, Rochester.
Yes, sir.
Rochester, if 5 or 6 trucks pull up to the house in the next few days, tell them to unload the crates on the lawn. I want to set it up in front of the door.
A bunch of crates? What is it, boss?
Well, when I was in Paris, I took a sip of champagne, and somebody sold me the Arc de Triomphe. It's a sort of a souvenir, you know?
Okay, boss. I'll put it right alongside the Taj Mahal.
Good. I'll see you later, Rochester. Ladies and gentlemen, we're all really very happy to be back on the air again. A hearty welcome to Ozzie and Harriet. Stay tuned in and hear Phil Harris, Alice Faye Show, then Edgar Bergen, and then you should excuse the expression Fred Allen. And be sure to listen to A Day in the Life of Dennis Day on Saturday night. Next week, our guest will be Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colmans. Good night, everybody.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's house in Beverly Hills. At the moment, Rochester is alone, straightening up Jack's room.
Well, I've put away almost everything the boss brought home from Europe. What's this? Oh, these are some of the souvenirs Mr. Benny brought back. A beret from France, wooden shoes from Holland, and a barnacle off the Queen Mary. He must have got that when he was diving for coins. Hey, what's this little book? Let's see. Oh, it's Mr. Benny's diary of his trip. I think I'll take a little peek. No. Emily Poe says it isn't right to read other people's personal notes. But Emily ain't here, so peekaboo. Here's the first entry in the diary. It says,
July 10th, dear diary. We arrived in London today. It thrills me to be in this historical old city with all its picturesque scenery. I was lucky to get a room overlooking the beautiful Hotel Savoy. Which is much better than paying Savoy prices and overlooking the dump I'm living in.
That's my boy.
July 20th, dear diary. Last night we opened at London's famous Palladium Theater. What an event. It was the most exciting thing that has happened to me in all my 39 years. The theater was jammed with important people. Everybody was there except the king and queen. Poor things, they couldn't get tickets.
Oh, diary, come now.
August 10th, dear diary. Yesterday we arrived in Paris.
Well, now we're getting someplace.
Paris is a very gay city. Last night the whole gang went to the Kit Kat Club, the Casino de Paris, and the Folies Bergère. But I didn't join them. I visited the Eiffel Tower, the Arc de Triomphe, and the Louvre Museum.
39, he says.
August 17th, dear diary. Yesterday was my last night in Paris, and what a time I had. I met a cute little French dancer, and we went to all the gay spots. We finally wound up in a tiny candlelit cafe, and I toasted her by drinking champagne out of her slipper. It was very romantic till I choked on Dr. Scholl's foot Ah, what sweet memories I have of little Suzette. Every time I think of her, a lump comes to my throat.
Suzette. Well, this is pretty interesting. But I better get downstairs and dust the library. The boss and his gang are going to listen to the World Series. Hope I get a chance to hear it. Should be exciting. Boston Braves versus Satchel Paige. Yeah, I better hurry.
Now, come on, Polly. Try it again. Say, bonsoir, monsieur. Polly.
What's the matter, boss?
Oh, I've been trying to teach Polly French, but it's no use. Rochester, arrange the chairs around the radio. You know my gang will be there.
Mademoiselle from Armitage, Hollywood.
I guess Polly's older than I thought. Been around, too. Now, arrange the chairs, Rochester.
I will. Say, boss, I finished putting away all your souvenirs from your trip. You really had a great time in Europe, didn't you?
Yes, it was wonderful, except for that one thing that marred the end of the trip. Something followed me back from Europe.
What was it, boss? What was it?
An echo.
Oh, for a minute I thought it was Suzette.
No, Rochester, it was a crazy echo. See, it started in Switzerland when I heard the Swiss yodelers, and it followed me ever... Hey, wait a minute. How did you know about Suzette? You read my diary, didn't you?
Well, boss, I just...
Now, wait a minute, Rochester. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. A diary is a personal thing, and you shouldn't have read it. Where did you find it?
In your folio.
In my folio?
Folio lady.
There it is, Rochester. Did you hear? Did you hear that echo?
I didn't hear anything.
But you must have. Listen. Hello.
Hello.
You heard it that time, didn't you?
No, sir. I didn't hear a thing.
But you must have. It was a definite echo. Try it now. Try it and you'll see. Now, you yell hello.
Okay. Hello!
Hello.
keep out of this or I'll give you a good spanking.
You better not, boss. The last time you spanked us, you laid a cracked egg.
Oh, yeah. We had to eat it right away. Now, Rochester, the gang will be over pretty soon, so place the chairs around the radio.
Yes, sir.
There's a phone. I'll get it. Hello? Yes, it's Jack Benny. No. My program goes on at 5 o'clock, California Daylight Time. No. That's 7 o'clock in the East. Oh, certainly, I'm sure. I did my program at 5 o'clock last week. Yes, I'm positive. You're welcome.
Who was that, boss?
NBC. They're mixed up, too. These different times are so confusing. That must be some of the gang coming over to hear the World Series. I'll get the door. Everyone knows I'm a rambling rose. I'm a beauty growing wild. Oh, hello, Dennis.
Hello, Rosie.
Oh, you heard me singing. Come on in. You know, Dennis, you're the first one to arrive.
I wanted to get here before the prices changed.
Dennis, I only do that for the Rose Bowl game. Now, come on in the den and we'll... Hey, wait a minute. Dennis, this is the first time I've ever seen you wearing glasses. Are your eyes bad?
No.
So why are you wearing those glasses?
My uncle died and left them to me.
Your uncle? Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, I can't see a darn thing with them.
Well, for heaven's sake, kid, if you can't see with them, take them off. Just because somebody leaves you something in a will, you're not compelled to use it.
I'm not?
No.
You want to buy a set of teeth?
Now cut that out! And stop making things up. Look, I just happened to remember this morning I saw your uncle walking down the street.
That was my aunt. He left her his clothes.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard. Now, look, kid, you don't need those glasses, so take them off.
Okay.
But I'm glad you came over early because I want you to run through the song you're going to do on the program. What are you going to sing?
Hair of gold, eyes of blue.
That's a cute number. Go ahead. Dennis, that's a nice song. You know, you always seem to pick good ones for the program.
Thanks. Oh, say, Mr. Benny, I meant to ask you something. Do you still hear that echo that bothered you last week?
Yes, Dennis, once in a while. It's got me worried, too. I can't figure out what it is.
Well, it could be a figment of your imagination.
Huh?
Or it might be a hallucination brought on by overexertion of the subconscious mind, which can be attributed to a neurotic psychosis.
Dennis, what does that mean?
I don't know. It was on the card I got when I weighed myself this morning.
I thought so. Well, look, the gang ought to be here pretty soon. Oh, Rochester!
Yes, boss?
Get some refreshments ready.
Yes, sir. Are we going to push the hot dogs or the peanuts today?
We're not going to push anything. They'll look, they'll see. If they like, they'll buy. Just get them ready.
Okay. Will you let me know when Satchel Paige is pitching?
Yes, I'll let you know. Well, I guess they're here. Go in the den and sit down, kid. Hair of gold, eyes of blue, lips like cherry wine. I've got the eyes, I've got the lips, I wish the hair was mine. Oh, hello, Mary. Hiya, Don.
Hello, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Don, where's your car?
Well, I left it at Mary's house and we walked over.
Well, I don't blame you. It's such a sunny day.
Not when you're walking with Don.
I see what you mean. Come on in. The game hasn't started yet.
Oh, by the way, Jack, I want to thank you for that nice present you brought me from England.
Oh, what'd he bring you, Don?
A genuine cowhide belt, but I feel a little guilty when I wear it.
Guilty, Don? Why?
Well, I hate to think that 2 cows had to die so I could hold up my pants.
All right, Don. All right. Don, you don't have to shake like that. We haven't been sponsored by them for 7 years. Now, come on. Let's go in the den and sit down.
Okay. Well, look who's here. Hello, Dennis.
Who's that?
Dennis, take off those glasses.
Okay. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis.
Dennis, I didn't know you wore glasses. Are your eyes bad?
Don't answer him, kid. I wouldn't go through that again for $1 million. Now, look, let's get ready to hear the game, huh?
Say, Jack, on the way over here, I was telling Don all about our trip to Europe, and he got such a big kick out of it.
I sure did, Jack. How was London? Did you have a good time there, too?
Did I, Don? I went everywhere. Waterloo Bridge, Piccadilly Circus, Westminster Abbey, all the places you read about.
Did you go to Buckingham Palace to see the changing of the guard?
Well, not exactly.
Jack went to the Bank of England to see the guarding of the change.
Say, Mary, that was a pretty good gag. You know, you ought to save that.
For the program?
No, just save it. Now, look, as soon as Phil gets here...
Oh, boss!
Yes?
Is Crackle Page pitching yet?
The game doesn't start for 10 minutes.
Oh!
Gee, come to think of it, you know, I don't even know who is going to pitch.
I bet it won't be my uncle.
Dennis, now be quiet.
Say, kids, I'll bet Bob Hope's the most excited person in Hollywood on account of the World Series.
Why?
Well, Bob owns the Cleveland Indians.
So what? Jack owns Cleveland.
Owns Cleveland. A few square miles. She makes a big thing out of it. Well, it's almost time for the game.
Jack, wasn't that an exciting finish in the American League this year?
It certainly was. And yet, you know, when I had lunch with Leo DeRocha in New York this summer, he told me he thought the National League was going to be in a tight race, too.
But, Jack, anyone could see that the Boston Braves were running away with a pennant.
That's exactly what I told Leo.
Ole, ole.
There it goes again, that echo. Now, don't tell me you didn't hear it. You heard it, didn't you, Don?
I didn't hear a thing, Jack.
Neither did I.
Did you hear it, Dennis?
No, but don't go by me. I'm wearing glasses.
Well, I told you to take them off. This echo is driving me crazy. If it doesn't stop, I'll do something desperate.
Oh, don't get so excited, Jack. Supposing you do hear an echo. What's so terrible about that?
Plenty. Someday I may sit down and hear Fred Allen's program twice. Just think of that. Rochester, there's a buzzer.
Is Crackle Page pitching yet?
No.
Then I'll answer the door.
Jack, who do you really think will win the series?
Well, Don, it's my belief that Cleveland has a decided edge in pitchers, but Boston seems stronger in fielding. Now, while they're evenly matched in batting power, Cleveland seems to rate the psychological advantage. Therefore, I pick Cleveland. And, Don, I base this conclusion on my complete knowledge of sports.
Some knowledge of sports.
What?
You think Gorgeous George plays a violin with Phil Spatolny.
I do not. I found out last
Hiya,
week...
Jackson, Dante. Hello, Livy, you one touch of Venus, you.
Hello.
Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Alice.
Dennis, give me those glasses! What a kid.
What about the game, Jackson? Started yet?
No, and there's no sense listening. It's all settled. Grantland and Benny picked Cleveland to win.
Yes, and they will win, too.
What are you talking about? Cleveland ain't got a chance.
Oh, they haven't, eh? Would you like to bet $100?
Yeah.
Well, call up Bob Hope. He's taking all he can get. Come on, put up or shut up. Wise guy.
Never mind about Hope. I'll bet you $1. I just want to win one of your dollars.
One of my dollars? Why?
I want to see what Washington looked like when he was a boy.
Oh, fine. Phil, you don't even know who George Washington was.
I do, too. George Washington was the father of our country.
Well,
Come on, Jack. Look what time it is. Are we going to listen to the game or not?
Oh, yeah.
Hey, wait a minute, Jackson. Before you turn on the radio, I want to tell you the most amazing thing you ever heard.
What is it, Phil?
Last week I saw a ball game. There were 16 home runs and not a single man scored.
Wait a minute, Phil. 16 home runs, not a single man scored. How was that?
They were all married. Oh, Harris, you've got so much more than Spike Jones. Why should you fight us?
Phil, tell me something.
What?
Which one of your heads has the Tony? Now, let's get settled down and
Hey, boss, is Crackle Page pitching yet?
Rochester, the game hasn't started.
Well, they ought to broadcast his warm-up.
I'll let you know when it's time.
Mademoiselle from Armitage, Hollywood.
Darn that bird. I told you to keep quiet.
Who are you?
Holly, take off my glasses.
Oh, for heaven's heaven's sake.
Hey, Jackson, come on, turn on the radio.
Yeah, let's hear the game.
Okay.
Folks, do you have a friend or relative who drinks too much? Well, just remember that alcoholism is a disease that can be cured by...
That's not the station.
Don't turn it off, Jackson. I want to tell Frankie about this.
Never mind, Frankie.
Oh, come on, Jack. Find the station or we'll miss the game.
All right.
And here we are in the bottom half of the third inning in what promises to be an exciting ball game.
Gee, it started already.
What a crowd. The stadium is jammed with important people from all over the world. Everybody's here except the King and Queen of England. Poor things, they couldn't get tickets.
Gee, they miss everything, don't they?
There's one out, bases are loaded, Keltner's on first, Mitchell on second, and Kennedy and Greenberg are on third.
He won't get off for anybody.
As you know, Bearden is pitching for the Indians and Pickford for the Braves. Pickford's taking his time and he's plenty worried.
I don't blame him.
What?
What?
Hey?
No.
Oh!
I wish he'd listen on his own radio.
Pickford, the pitcher, is winding up. Remember, folks, one out, Boudreaux at bat, and the bases are lonely but loaded.
Gosh, the pitcher's really in a hole.
Ole, ole.
Holy smoke, there it goes again, that echo. You heard it this time, didn't you, Mary?
I didn't hear a thing.
Neither did I.
Neither did I.
I didn't hear it either.
What?
Boudreaux is still at bat, and here comes the pitch. It may be a hit. McCormick fields the ball and throws it to home where it's a close decision. He's out. No, he's safe. No, he's out. No, safe. He's out. He's safe. Here's the official decision. He's half safe.
Half safe?
Now Robinson is coming up to bat. Here's an interesting sidelight on Robinson. At the opening of the game, he was 5 feet 2 inches tall. Now in the fourth inning, he's 6 feet 3 inches tall.
What?
Everybody here is wondering how Robinson grew so.
Oh,
Oh, Nelson, you may not be from Boston, but you certainly use your bean.
Jack, are you sure you got the right station?
certainly.
Robinson is waiting for the pitch, and here it comes. It's a hit. It's a long, long fly. The ball is going out toward right field. It's still going. It's going. The ball is still in the air. What a long fly. It's still going. There it goes over the right field fence and out of the Cleveland Stadium. It's still going.
Gee, kid, that's about the longest.
Jack, your window.
Say, that was a hit.
Robinson is being congratulated by his teammates as he crosses home plate. As you know, Robinson is an outstanding player and came up from the minor leagues where he used to play shortstop for Do-Wah-Diddy.
Do-Wah-Diddy?
Why, that ain't no town and it ain't no city.
No, but it's awful small and awful pretty. Do-Wah-Diddy.
Hey, what's going on here, anyway?
Hey, boss, isn't Satchel Paige pitching a terrific game?
Satchel Paige, he isn't pitching.
He is on my radio.
You know, kid, I can't figure out.
Ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who may have tuned in late, this ball game in Cleveland is in the third inning. In New York, it's the fifth inning. And in Nevada and California, it's the second inning.
What?
Except in Washington and Oregon, where the broadcast was called off on account of rain.
What is this, anyway?
While we're waiting for the next batter, I'd like to mention a few celebrities who are here today. Right below me are Mr. and Mrs. Gary Cooper. To the left of them are Mr. and Mrs. William Powell. And below them are Mr. and Mrs. and Mrs. and Mrs. and Mrs. and Mrs. Artie Shaw.
No wonder the king and queen couldn't get in.
And now it's the last half of the ninth inning. 2 out and Dobie is up to bat.
The last half of the ninth already? He's crazy.
Here comes the pitch. It's a hard hit ball going out between second and third base. It's a hot grounder, and Dennis Say's uncle is under it.
Janet Day's uncle.
Joby is out and the game is over. But we'll not know who won until the final returns come in from New York, California, Washington, and Oregon.
Oh, my goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen, the foregoing was a paid political broadcast and does not necessarily express an opinion.
Mary, turn off that radio.
Okay.
Now, kids.
And now, folks, I'd like to tell you how thrilled I've been to...
Wait a minute. Who turned on that radio again?
I did.
Oh, no. Come on, kids. Let's go in the kitchen and buy some sandwiches. Ladies and gentlemen, due to unforeseen commitments, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman couldn't be with us tonight, but they'll visit us in a couple of weeks. Be sure and stay tuned in for the Phil Harris Alice Faye show, which follows immediately. And on Saturday night, listen to A Day in the Life of Dennis Day. There it goes again. Oh, well, good night.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, it is usually our custom to take you to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. But at the moment, Jack is taking a bath, so we'll take you to Mary Livingston's house instead.
Oh, Pauline.
Yes, Miss Livingston?
You can have the rest of the evening off. I have a date tonight. We may go to a movie.
Oh, that's nice.
Or we may go to a nightclub.
Oh, that's wonderful.
I'm going with Mr. Benny.
Oh.
I know what you mean, Pauline, but I haven't been out with Mr. Benny since we got back from Europe.
Gee, I'll bet your trip to England would have been a complete fizzle if it hadn't been for Phil Harris.
You still have a crush on Phil, haven't you, Pauline?
Uh-huh. Did you get to act with Mr. Harris at the Palladium?
Yes, we did one sketch together, and at the end of the scene, he kissed me.
Oh, tell me, Miss Livingston, what's it like when Phil Harris kisses you?
And it's like being slapped in the face with a bar rag.
I wouldn't care. I think Mr. Harris is the most... Hello, Miss Livingston's residence.
May I speak to Miss Livingston, please? This is Barbara Stanwyck.
Just a minute, please. Miss Livingston, it's Miss Stanwyck.
Oh, thank you, Pauline. Hello, Barbara.
Hello, Mary. I called you because Bob has a conference at the studio tonight, and I'm having a few girls over for bridge. Would you like to join us?
Oh, I'd love to, Barbara. But I promised Jack I'd go out with him tonight.
Oh, then you're going to see my picture. Sorry, wrong number.
Well, how do you know?
Jack just called me for passes.
Passes?
Yes, and tomorrow night Jack's taking you to see Loves of Carmen.
Well, what makes you so sure?
He asked me for Rita Hayworth's phone number.
Oh. No wonder I've never seen any of Lassie's pictures. She hasn't got a phone. Anyway, Barbara, you shouldn't have given Jack those passes.
Well, I was going to turn him down, but when he came over to pick them up, he said he'd tell a joke on his program plugging my picture.
Oh, fine. Did he tell you the joke?
Yes. It was a dilly about two termites who get indigestion from eating bad wood. Sorry, wrong lumber.
If he tells that gag in the program, I'll punch him right in the nose.
I already did. You know, Mary, Jack can be so corny. I can't understand why you go out with him all the time.
Oh, he isn't so bad, Barbara. I'll admit Jack may not be the handsomest man in the world, but he's not the homeliest.
Well, no.
He may not be the wittiest, but he's not the dullest.
No, I guess not.
And he may not be the most generous, but...
Shall we dance?
Oh, anyway, Barbara, Jack isn't so bad.
No, I guess you're right, Mary. He did bring Bob a nice present from Paris. A beautiful, bright yellow beret.
A yellow beret?
Yeah, Bob wore it yesterday at the studio.
Oh, I bet it was a riot.
No, but it started one.
What happened?
Phone or no phone, Lassie chased him up a tree.
Well, imagine giving Bob a beret. Say, Barbara, did Jack bring you anything from Europe?
No, but I'm awfully glad he's back.
You are?
Nobody can do rough dry like he does.
Well, you can thank me, too. I help on my days off.
Well, I'm sorry you can't come over tonight, Mary, but I hope you like my picture.
Oh, I'm sure I will. And maybe we can get together next week. Goodbye, Barbara.
Bye.
Well, I'm all ready to go to the movies. Hand me my umbrella, will you, Pauline?
Miss Livingston, it stopped raining.
I know, but you've never sat next to Mr. Benny when he's eating popcorn. Well, he should be here in a few minutes.
Here's your dessert, Mr. Benny.
Strawberry shortcake with whipped cream.
You better eat it fast or you'll be late for the movies.
I know. Rochester, look at me. Do you think I need a shave?
Well, yes and no.
What do you mean, yes and no?
After the movies, if you take Miss Livingston home by the way of Wilshire Boulevard, no. Griffith Park, yes.
I'm not going by way of Griffith Park. My car's too old for that. Well, I'm almost through. I'm almost through eating.
Say, boss, before you leave, I better put a patch over that slow leak in your rubber cushion.
Why?
Last time you went to the movies, you kept sinking lower and lower, and Miss Livingston thought you were unhappy with the picture.
Oh, yeah. Well, put a piece of adhesive on the leak or some Scotch tape. I mean, fix it up any old way.
Any old way?
Rochester, that echo again. Didn't you hear it?
No, boss, I didn't hear a thing.
That's funny. I wonder if I'm just imagining it. Oh, well. Here's the plate, Rochester. I finished my dessert.
Just a minute, boss. Let me look at you again. Yeah, I'll go get the razor and shave you.
Shave me?
Yeah, you've got so much whipped cream on your face, it'd be a shame just to wipe it off.
Never mind. I'll use my napkin. Now, lay out a suit for me, will you, Rochester?
Okay. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, Dennis Day came over a little while ago, and he said he wanted to see you.
Oh, well, why didn't you tell me? Dennis! Dennis!
Here I am, Mr. Benny.
Oh. Hello, kid.
Hello. Say, Mr. Benny, I don't know why people rave so much about television. What programs? I've been sitting here watching it for 3 hours, and all they've shown is that ocean picture. All you can see is the waves splashing up against the screen.
Dennis, you're looking at the Bendix. The television's in the other room. Now, what did you want to see me about?
Well, my mother had to go to a club meeting, and she won't be back till late, so she told me to come over here so I won't get into mischief.
Mischief? Dennis, you're old enough to take care of yourself.
No, I'm not. Last week when my mother left me alone, it was terrible.
What?
I was sitting there getting bored. I wanted some excitement, so I stuck my head in the Mixmaster.
You stuck your head in the Mixmaster? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard of.
If you've never tried it, don't knock it.
Oh, my goodness. Look, kid, from what you told me, I'm not going to leave you alone in my house either. Now, you better come with Mary and me. We're going to see Sorry, Wrong Number.
With Barbara Stanwyck?
Dennis, I don't blame you, though. Gee, she's a wonderful actress. I don't know, she's so realistic. You know, so vibrant. So... Dennis, you heard that echo, didn't you?
No. You still keep hearing it, Mr. Benny?
Yes, and I don't know how to get rid of it. I don't know what to do.
Why don't you stick your head in the Mixmaster?
Oh, stop. Now, Dennis, while I'm changing my clothes, run over the song you're going to do on the program, will you?
Okay.
Well, I'm all dressed, Dennis. Come on, we'll pick up Mary and go to the movies. Well, kids, here we are at the theater.
Come on, Dennis.
Uh-oh.
What's the matter, Jack?
See, there are 3 of us, and I've only got 2 passes. Now, let me see.
Shall I kill myself?
No! I'll figure out something.
Jack, you ought to be ashamed of yourself asking Barbara Stanwyck for passes.
Oh, I don't know, Mary. I gave her passes to my picture.
For your picture, they were dropping tickets from airplanes.
I didn't mind the tickets, but I got hit on the head with a dish. Oh, well. Well, I'll go over and buy Dennis's ticket. Wait here for me.
Gee, Dennis, you'll love Sorry Wrong Number. It's so tense and exciting.
It is?
Yeah. All through the picture, Barbara Stanwyck tries to use the telephone. And by accident, the wires get crossed, and she hears two men plotting her own murder.
Gee.
Well, come on, let's go. I got your ticket, Dennis. And Dennis, as we go in, hold my hand and call me Daddy. Come on.
Tickets, please.
Here you are.
Jack, I want to sit in the loges.
Loges? These passes are for general admission. The loges will be an extra 60 cents.
Oh. Well.
Daddy, get your hand out of my pocket.
No, I'm sorry. How much did you say that was, mister?
Oh, I gave it to him already.
Oh. Well, let's go in. Imagine a big star like Barbara Stanwyck couldn't get me low seats. Come on.
Hot dogs, scorecards, pennants. Get your football pennants here. We have both teams, UCLA and Stanford pennants.
Wait a minute, Bud. This is a theater. What's the idea of selling football pennants?
For the newsreel. Pennants. Get your pennants here. Hot dogs, scorecards, cushions, soft cushions. Oh, you brought your own, huh, Bud?
Yes.
Come on, Jack.
Immediate seating, third aisle to your right, please.
Come on, kid. This aisle to the right here. Here, I'll open the door, Mary. Gosh, the picture started already.
Yeah, here are 3 seats over here.
Get in, Dennis.
Operator! Oh, what's the matter with this phone anyway? Operator, please, can't you hear me? I must get my husband's office. Operator, why can't I get the operator?
She can't even get loge seats.
Quiet.
Operator.
Number, please.
Oh, thank goodness. Operator, I've been trying to get Murray Hill 35097 for the last half hour, and the line is always busy. Will you ring it for me, please?
One moment, please.
It's my husband's office. He should have been home hours ago, and I don't know what's keeping him or why that ridiculous line should be busy.
Ringing Murray Hill 35097. That line is busy.
Busy. That's all I've been getting. It can't be busy. They've got a switchboard there. Why doesn't somebody answer? Why?
Gosh, isn't Barbara wonderful?
Yeah, she's beautiful, too.
You ought to see her husband in a yellow beret.
Dennis.
Operator, try that number again, please. Murray Hill 35097.
Just a moment, please. Ringing Murray Hill 35097.
Oh, thank heaven, it's ringing. It's ringing.
Hello?
Hello, Mr. Stevenson, please.
Hello?
I want to talk to Mr. Henry Stevenson, please.
Hello? Hello, George. Speaking.
Who is this? What number have I got?
It's all set, George, just like we planned it, and we do it tonight. That's good. I'm ready, and the coast is clear.
Oh, those men, what are they talking about? I must have the wrong line. Get off the line, please. Get off the line.
Hold that line.
Dennis. Dennis, put down that pennant. The newsreel isn't on yet.
Jack, be quiet.
Operator, you cut me in on somebody else's conversation. I want Murray Hill 35097.
Now, look, George, I don't want any slip-up on this. Want me to use a gun? No, that's too noisy. Strangler.
Operator!
Number, please.
Operator, listen to me. I just heard 2 men talking. They're plotting a murder. Operator, what's the matter with you?
Now, remember, George, go in the back way, climb the fire escape, and take your time. Don't make any noise. Go up slowly.
Slowly, only.
There it is again. That echo. Dennis, Mary, you heard it, didn't you?
Jack, it's embarrassing.
Now, remember, George, from here on, it's up to you. See that she's dead by midnight. Okay, pal. Leave it to me.
Operator, there isn't much time. Listen to me.
I'm trying to get Murray Hill 35097.
Never mind that. Now get me the police. Look, operator, I'm an invalid, and I've just had a terrible shock tonight on the telephone, and I'm very anxious to trace a call. It's about a murder. A terrible
know, Jack, I can't calm down. What an exciting picture that was.
Yeah, I thought it was very good.
And what a finish. When she found out those two men on the telephone were actually plotting her murder.
Yeah, but that's the only part, Mary, that wasn't believable. Imagine the coincidence of just picking up the phone and hearing two men plotting your own murder. I don't know. It was too far-fetched.
It was not.
I agree with Daddy.
Dennis, you can stop calling me that now. Anyway, Mary, I must admit that I enjoyed watching the picture, but in real life, a thing like that couldn't happen.
Oh, it couldn't, eh? Well, look how to you last year when you were worried about your option. And you tried to get your sponsor, Mr. Riggio, on the phone.
Look, Mary.
What was it, Mary? What happened?
I'll tell you what happened. It was last May, near the end of the season. And Jack was a nervous wreck.
Busy. It can't be busy all this time. Operator. Quiet, Polly. Operator.
I'm sorry, that line is busy.
Listen, operator. I've been trying to get that number for the last 20 minutes. It's my sponsor's office. They have a switchboard there.
I'm sorry, the line is busy.
It can't be busy. I've been ringing that number since 25 after 11. Do you know what time it is now?
For the correct time, dial Ulrich 89.
I know what time it is. Look, operator. I'm Jack Benny. I have a radio program. My option comes up at 12 o'clock today. If I don't hear from my sponsor, Mr. Riggio, in 15 minutes, I'll be out of a job. Now get me Hollywood. 7337.
7337.
Quiet, Polly. Polly, here's a cracker. And eat it slowly. It may be your last. Operator.
I'm ringing the number.
Good. I know it can't be busy. I'm sure there must be something wrong with it. It's ringing.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello? Is that you, Mr. Riggio?
Mr. Riggio. That's my sponsor. Mr. Riggio. This is me, Jack Benny.
Hello, Frank.
They can't hear me. The wires must be crossed.
Well, Frank, I've given the matter a great deal of thought, and I've decided to let him go. Oh, I see. That's going to be quite a shock to him. He's been with us a long time. I know, Frank, but he's had it coming. His work has fallen off so badly it isn't funny anymore.
Yike! They're talking about me. Mr. Riggio. Operate.
Well, Mr. Riggio, don't you think you ought to warn him and then give him another chance?
Yeah.
Might be difficult to replace him.
That's right. Tell him, Frank. Tell him. Nice boy, tell him.
No, Frank, I've made up my mind. I think we should look for a younger man.
Younger? Well, I'm only 39. You didn't think I was old 5 years ago when I was 38. You've gotta listen to me.
So you don't think warning him would do any good, eh, Mr. Riggio? No, he's had his chance.
Mr. Riggio, please. Frank had a swell idea. Warn me. Give me another chance. I might be difficult to replace. Mel Blanc has 5 shows. So he couldn't even try.
Well, all right, Mr. Riggio. It isn't going to be easy, but I'll tell him.
I've been cut off. Operator!
Number, please.
Operator, I want Hollywood 7337. Will you please get it for me?
You may dial that number direct.
But I've been dialing all morning. My finger's so swollen it won't fit in the hole.
One moment, please. I will try that number for you.
Thank you. Only 5 minutes. Only 5 minutes to go. If I could only talk to Mr. Riggio. If I could plead with him. Beg him. Like I did last year. Maybe I could talk him into giving me another.
Sorry, that line is busy.
Busy. What am I going to do? I got to think fast. It's 4 minutes to 12. Wait a minute, I know. I'll call my agent. That's it, my agent. Why am I paying him 9%? I'll try it. Well, that might be Mr. Riggio. Oh, hello?
Hello, is that you, Edna?
Edna?
This is Johnny McGuire. I just got off my ship. Haven't seen a woman in 3 years. You're the first one I called.
You must have the wrong number.
Ah, don't give me that, Edna. I recognized your voice right away.
But I...
Come on, Edna. Let's you and me step out tonight. I'll buy you a nice big dinner.
I'm telling you have the wrong... Dinner? No. What am I thinking of?
Then he'd walk. I'm sorry, you have the wrong number. I wish I were, Edmund. At least then I'd know. Oh, my goodness. Only 3 minutes to 12. No time to call my agent now. I gotta get Mr. Riggio. Maybe he hasn't signed anybody else yet. I'll tell him I'll do anything he asks me. Anything. I'll let him cut my salary. This year I'll suggest it myself. Why not? The line's clear. It's not busy. I still have time.
This is Hollywood, 7337.
Get me Mr. Riggio, quick. This is Jack Benton.
Mr. Riggio is busy on another line. Will you call back?
No. I'll hold on. I've only got 3 minutes. Hello? Hello?
Hello?
Is that you, Mr. Riggio? Oh, it's you, pal. Shut your big mouth.
Hello? What's that?
Mr. Riggio. Mr. Riggio, I wasn't talking to you. It was my parrot. This is Jack Benny. Hello again. Hello again.
Well, Jack, I'm glad you called. I want to talk to you.
Mr. Riggio, please. Before you say anything, listen to me. You got to hear my side of it. I know I've been on the air a long time, but I'm not through yet. Honestly, not. There's still a few good years left in me, and I want you to have them.
But, Jack...
Look, I know I've made mistakes. Everybody makes mistakes. I mean, everybody but you, Mr. Riggio. And I've done everything you've asked me to. Mr. Riggio, you've got to listen to me.
Jack, what are you so upset about? We have no intention of letting you go.
But you don't understand, Mr. What? You mean you're going to pick up my option?
Why, certainly. I've been trying to call you all morning. Your phone's been busy.
My phone busy? Oh.
Tell me, Jack, whatever gave you the idea we wouldn't take up your option?
Well, Mr. Riggio, I called you a few minutes ago, and the wires got crossed. Yeah, I heard you talking to a man named Frank.
Frank? Oh, yes, he's my office manager.
Well, I overheard you telling him to let somebody go, that you didn't want him anymore.
Oh, yes. We had to discharge him. He was a bookkeeper. Very incompetent.
The bookkeeper? Oh. The bookkeeper. Well, Mr. Riggio, if the man wasn't doing his work, what else could you do? I mean, it's not your fault. He isn't capable. There's no place for sentiment in business. That's what I like about you, Mr. Riggio. You don't let your heart rule your head. That bookkeeper got what was coming to him. I don't believe in a man whining and trying to hang on to a job when he's not wanted. I agree with you. If a man fails to deliver, let him go. Get rid of him, I say. Fire him. I want to thank Miss Barbara Stanwyck for being with us on the program tonight and for the passes. And Rita, I couldn't get you on the phone, so send 3, please. Now, to my friends in San Francisco, I'll be seeing you at the Opera House on Friday, October 22nd, at the Friars Frolic for the Variety Club benefit.
Are you going to San Francisco, eh, Jack?
Uh-huh.
Oh. You going to go by plane?
By plane? Well, no.
Oh, then you're going on the train.
The train? No.
Oh, then you're going to drive your car.
No, you see, I made a deal with a fellow who's going that way.
Oh, you're going to share expenses.
No, all I have to do is help him unload the oranges.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take you out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. At the moment, Rochester is busy in the kitchen while Jack is in the other room polishing the silver.
Phew. Oh, boy, what a job. Oh, well, there are only 4 pieces left. 3 dimes and a quarter. Gosh, look how they shine. They were green when I took them out of my pocket. I'll never wait that long again. Quiet, Polly. And remember, Polly, now Daddy's giving a very important dinner party tonight, so remember what I taught you. How do you do, Mr. Coleman?
How do you do, Mr. Coleman?
That's right. How do you do, Mrs. Coleman?
Hiya, Toots.
Polly, I wish you'd pay more attention.
Oh, boss!
Yes, Rochester?
What time are Mr. and Mrs. Coleman coming over for dinner?
Oh, they'll be here about 7:30.
Good. That'll give me time to fix some hors d'oeuvres.
Oh, yes. What are we going to have, Rochester?
Cheese and crackers, anchovies, and sardines.
No hard-boiled egg?
No, Polly didn't come through this week.
Oh, she didn't, eh? Rochester, hand me that Halloween mask.
Here you are.
Polly.
Who?
It always... Oh, my goodness. Look, Rochester, the egg broke.
You sure scared her, boss. It's a double yolker.
Yeah, 2 yolks.
My son, my son.
It'll be all right, Polly. You're young yet. You'll have more. Rochester, you fix the hors d'oeuvres. I'll go out in the yard and pick some flowers for the table. You sigh, the song begins. Just speak, I'll play my violin. It's magic. The stars desert the sky. It happens even in Van Nuys. It's magic. Gee, look at that backyard. Everything's growing so nicely. I wish I were a little luckier, though. Tomatoes go to 60 cents a pound, and I'm stuck with an acre of beans. Oh, well. Last spring I made money on my pigs. See, what kind of flowers should I get for the table? I think I'll take some of these bluebells. They match my eyes. Now, Ronnie's my guest. I'll pick gardenias. They kind of match his hair. I think I'll take some of these roses, too. There. That ought to be enough. You sigh, the song begins, and then I play my violin. It's lousy. La, 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 la. Oh, Rochester, get me a vase for these flowers.
Yes, sir. And say, boss, while you were out, Polly laid another egg.
Another egg?
Yeah, she said it was a repeat for the West Coast.
What?
She was holding it for release at this more convenient time.
Rochester, stop being so silly and start setting the table.
Okay. Oh, boss.
What?
Are we going to use napkins or shall I put on a long tablecloth?
We'll use napkins tonight. What about those on the buffet?
The man brought those this afternoon.
Wait a minute. These are funny-looking napkins.
That's what I thought, so I asked the man to leave his phone number. Here it is.
Good. I'll call him up. Never seen napkins like these before.
Hello, Nap's Diaper Service.
Say, this is Jack Benny. Did you leave some napkins for me?
Sorry, wrong number.
Well, Rochester, do the best you can with them, will you? Come in. Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. I came over since I could.
Oh, did you stop by the market and get those things I asked you?
Yeah, but tomatoes were 60 cents a pound, so I bought beans.
Beans? Now, I got a backyard full of them. I supply the market. I could have bought those beans for myself and cut out the middleman. Heavens to Boston.
All right, so I made a mistake. Put me in irons.
Mary, it isn't that, but...
Oh, hello, Polly. Polly want a cracker?
Polly want a rye crisp.
A rye crisp?
She's on a diet.
Oh.
Mary, would you like to... Mary, what are you laughing at?
Well, Polly being on a diet reminded me of something Mama wrote me in her letter.
Oh, you got a letter from your mother?
Would you like to hear?
Yes. What does Plainfield's answer to Halloween have to say?
Well, just a second. I'll read it to you.
Okay.
My darling son, Mary,
son?
Mama wanted a boy.
Oh.
Mary, dear, we're all feeling well and hope you are the same. First of all, I want to tell you that your cousin Louie went on a diet and lost a lot of weight. It's a very strict diet. For 30 days, they wouldn't let him have anything but bread and water.
Your mother will say anything for a laugh.
And, Mary, it was awfully sweet of you to send your sister, Babe, that French bathing suit from Paris. However, Babe tried the bathing suit on yesterday, and something's wrong. Either the manufacturer left something off the suit, or nature left something off Babe.
I knew she couldn't do it.
I'm inclined to think it's her fault, as she hasn't much of a figure. Babe is so bow-legged, she can wear 2 different stockings and you never notice it.
You know, Babe has such peculiar legs. When she walks down the street, she looks like she's kicking herself for betting on UCLA.
Jack, there's more.
Oh.
Mary, you remember your Uncle Oliver. Well, Oliver got himself a job in the local bakery as a pretzel bender. He's pretty good, too. You ought to see Oliver twist.
Hey, Mary, your mother's pretty good. That's a swell gag.
Please read that joke to Jack, as he's jerk enough to like it.
Well, maybe I am. I don't know.
That's all the news, so best regards, and let us hear from you soon. Your loving mother, Charlie.
Charlie?
Her mother wanted a boy, too.
Well, Mary, they can say what they want to about your mother, and most people do. Now, Mary, would you like to help me set the table? I want it to look nice when the Colmans get here.
Sure, Jack, but you know it's still pretty warm. Why don't you serve dinner out on the patio?
Say, that's a good idea. Oh, Rochester, we're going to have dinner out on the patio.
Patio lady.
Jack, what are you staring at the wall for?
Mary, that echoed. You must have heard it.
Jack, if you don't stop imagining things, you'll go crazy.
I'm not imagining things. I heard it. I know I did.
Well, try to get your mind off of it.
Okay, I'll try.
I got the table all set, Mr. Benny, but I'm having a little trouble with the napkins.
With the napkins?
Yeah, I keep folding them into squares, and they keep folding themselves back into triangles.
Well, don't worry about them, and you better check on the dinner.
Okay. Oh, say, by the way, Mr. Wilson came in a while ago. He wants to see you. He's in the library.
Oh, Don Wilson? Oh. Oh, hello, Don.
Well, hello, Jack. I've been looking through your scrapbook all about your trip to Europe.
Oh, yes. It's interesting, isn't it, Don?
Certainly is. Gosh, what beautiful pictures.
Yeah. Don, look at this one here, taken in Switzerland. Aren't the mountains beautiful with the snow-capped peaks and waterfalls?
Yes. What do people eat there?
Oh, cheese and hot chocolate and a lot of dairy things. And Don, look at this picture taken in Glasgow, Scotland. The Highlands of Scotland are so picturesque and charming. It's really inspiring.
What do people eat there?
In Scotland? Oh, meat and potatoes, the same as we do. Oh, look here, Don. Here's a picture taken in Amsterdam, Holland. Ah, what a country, Holland, with its canals and dikes and windmills.
What do people eat there?
Well, I don't know. Fish, vegetables, a lot of things.
Say, Jack, what's this picture down here?
Don, I'm glad you noticed that. That was taken during the war when I was in the South Pacific. That's a little island surrounded by coral reefs with a few palm trees waving in the breeze, and the water is crystal clear, and the sand is as white as ivory.
What do people eat there?
Each other. They're cannibals. I can't understand you, Don. I'm showing you such beautiful pictures. All you can think of is food. Look at this one here, the one with the donkey. That was taken in Ireland.
Oh, boy, Ireland. I've always wanted to go there. It must be beautiful country.
Oh, it is, Don, it is. You ought to see Ireland. The River Shannon, the lakes of Killarney, Limerick, Ballygar, County Sligo. Ah, Ireland. With its magnificent lakes, green fields, winding roads, and simple little cottages. Yes, Don? Without a doubt, Ireland is one of the most beautiful countries in the world.
What do people eat there?
Now cut that out! For heaven's sake. Look, Don, I haven't got time to talk about it now. You know, Mr. and Mrs. Ronald Colman are coming over for dinner. Gee, look what time it is. They're probably getting dressed right now.
Oh, Benita.
Yes, Ronnie?
Benita.
Yes, Ronnie?
Benita,
Yes, Ronnie?
must we go?
I'm afraid we must. It's too late now to get out of it.
Well, I certainly wish we had some. Say, I've got it. Call Jack up and tell him I broke my leg.
Oh, darling. You can't tell him you broke your leg. You told him that the last time, and he found out you didn't.
Well, this time I will break it.
Darling. That's not necessary. After all, he's not going to ask you to dance with him.
Well, can't you call him up and say I have a cold? And my doctor doesn't want me to be among crowds?
No, that wouldn't work either. Jack told me this was to be an intimate dinner, and there won't be many people.
No, not at first. But the place will be jammed when the Greyhound bus stops for sandwiches.
That isn't really so bad normally, but remember the night the sheriff was taking a busload of convicts to San Quentin?
Yes. Well, I'll never forget it. You know, it's bad enough going to Benny's house, but the people he surrounds himself with. That Phil Harris fellow. What an atrocious character.
Mr. Harris isn't so bad. He's rather attractive, too. He's got nice hair.
Yeah, so's Lassie, and she doesn't drink. Even if she did, she couldn't lap it up as fast as he can.
Ronnie.
And of all Benny's cast, the most ridiculous is that Dennis Day.
I know, but at least Dennis has an excuse.
Oh, what's that?
He's nuts.
Yeah, he certainly is. And that Don Wilson fellow, you know, I can't understand him at all.
What do you mean?
Well, once I was telling him about Lost Horizon. I gave him the most beautiful description of Shangri-La, and when I finished, he said, "What do people eat there?"
Yes, cheer up. At least Mary Livingston will be there, and she's very nice.
Oh, yes, Mary's lovely. But how Benny could take that girl out of the May Company and drag her down to this, I'll never
Well, if we're going to go, let's finish dressing. The sooner we get there, the sooner we can leave. I wonder what Jack's serving for dinner.
Oh, probably the same thing as always. Baked beans under glass.
Yes. Well, I hope he's more careful with the linen tonight. Last time we had dinner there, I wiped my lips with a napkin and got stuck with a safety pin.
Oh, well, we've stalled all we can. Let's get ready.
Very well. Ronnie.
Yes, darling?
Last one dressed is a rotten egg.
Well, Mary, the table's all set. Looks nice, doesn't it? Especially the decorations.
Oh, Jack, you always overdo everything. The last time I had dinner here, you had the table covered with flowers, ferns, leaves, and everything.
So what?
So what? Trying to find the mashed potatoes was like looking for Chloe.
Looking for Chloe. I like the table as it is. Now, let's see. I'll put Benita's chair next to me, Ronnie's chair next to you, the high chair next to Ronnie, and...
High chair?
In case he brings his Oscar. Isn't it? Now, let's,
Oh, boss! Mr. Harris called a while ago and said you promised to lend him your tuxedo tonight, so I laid it out on the couch.
Oh, yes, his didn't come back from the cleaners.
Jack, where would Phil be going that he has to wear a tuxedo?
Well, his band has been engaged to play at the Hollywood Bowl.
A but the Hollywood Bowl is closing for the season.
I know. They want to make sure of it. Oh, I just thought of something. Rochester.
Yes, Mr. Benny?
Now, Rochester, I want this to be the classiest dinner that I've ever given. So get the candlesticks off the mantelpiece. I think it'll give it just the right touch of continental flavor to have dinner by candlelight.
Wait a minute, Jack. I'm not dressed for such an occasion. If you're going to eat by candlelight, why didn't you give me notice?
The electric country didn't give us none.
Happened this morning. I just stepped out of a hot bath when the man came. Not only turned off the heater, he blew cold air on me.
Here are the candles, boss.
Put them in the center of the table.
I still think it'll be too dark.
Well, okay. If you want electric lights, I'll go out to the switch box and connect the wires myself. Come on. Switch box is out in the service porch. There it is, over there.
Boss, here's a pair of pliers, a screwdriver, and a roll of tape.
Thanks. This won't take long at all. Mary, hand me my rubber gloves.
Yes, Doctor.
Don't be funny.
Jack,
What?
maybe you shouldn't fool around with electricity.
I know what I'm doing. Here, hold this flashlight.
Okay.
Now, let's see. And I'll take this wire and connect it over there. Did the lights go on, Rochester?
Uh-uh.
No. And I'll take this wire and put it over like that. Did that do it, Mary?
Uh-uh.
No. And I better take these two wires and hook them onto the bottom two wires like this.
Did that fix it, boss? Boss! Boss! Boss, speak to me!
Gee, I couldn't let go. Mary, when I touched those wires, did that do anything?
Yeah, one of your eyebrows has a Tony.
Oh, stop being so comical, will you?
I'm sorry.
Hello, Libby. The front doorbell didn't ring, so I walked right in. Hello, Rochester.
Phil, what are you so sad about?
What am I so sad about?
Yeah, what's the matter with you?
Well, Jackson! Jackson, it's you!
Well, of course it's me.
Boy, am I glad to see you. Then you can lend me your tuxedo.
Of course I can. I had Rochester laid out on the couch. Didn't you notice it?
Sure, I saw the tuxedo, but when I opened the door and saw all those flowers and the candles burning, I wouldn't touch it for $1 million.
What?
And Jackson, don't ever cross the sleeves like that again.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Phil, the Colmans are coming over and the flowers are for decorations. I'm using the candles because the lights are out.
Say, Phil, how come we didn't see you last week? Where were you?
Oh, Alice's mother came to town and I had to show her around. Boy, we really had a time. Henry's, Francois', Dominic's.
I never heard of those restaurants.
They ain't restaurants, them is pool rooms.
Pool rooms?
Phil, you took Alice's mother to a pool room?
She loves the game.
Phil.
You don't think she talked Alice into marrying me just because I'm pretty?
This is ridiculous.
Wait a minute, Phil. Are you trying to say that Alice's mother wanted you for a son-in-law just so you can play pool with you?
Or she was concerned I couldn't marry Alice fast enough.
What?
All during the ceremony, she was standing in the back pew chalking up.
Oh, stop. Chalking up.
Even the preacher got confused.
The preacher?
Yeah, he says, do you promise to love, honor, and keep one foot on the floor?
Oh, quiet. Now, look, Phil, believe me, you're a very charming fella. I just love to stand here and listen to you make things up. But I'm having the Colmans over for dinner, and I haven't time.
Okay, Jackson, I can take a hit.
You'll find the tuxedo on the couch.
Thanks. Here's the $3. So long, kid.
Jack, aren't you going to fix the lights?
Oh, I'm not going to bother with it now. We'll just have to leave the candles. Holy smoke, look how late it is. I wonder what's keeping the Colmans.
Benita, is my tie on straight?
Looks very nice, Jack.
Thank you.
Oh, Ronnie, I happened to look out of the window and I noticed Jack has candles on the table.
Candles on the table. Well, that's Benny for you. Candlelight and 7-Up. Oh, Benita, I'd give anything if we didn't have to go. Anything.
Oh, darling, what's the difference? It's only one night.
I know, but he's such a bore. Talks about himself all the time. Will you ever forget that night we ran into him in London?
But Ronnie, Jack was only trying to make conversation.
Conversation? Benita, I didn't mind when he told me he broke all existing records at the Palladium. And I didn't mind when he told me that the King and the Queen couldn't get tickets. But when he told me they were going to move his dressing room to number 10 Downing Street, I could have spit in his eye.
Well, darling, you can't blame him for being enthusiastic.
Well, perhaps not, but Benita, his method of advertising his engagement at the Palladium was disgraceful.
Well, it was rather flamboyant.
Flamboyant? Imagine him hiring a skywriter to fly over the House of Parliament, writing, "Laugh till you crack a Jolly Jack."
I never could understand that P.S. More for your car.
No, neither could I. I tell you, darling, if I have to listen to that stuff again tonight, I shall... Oh, I'll get it. Yes?
I beg your pardon. Is this Jack Benny's house?
Well, Jack Benny lives next door.
Next door? But that's a parking lot.
Only the front lawn.
Well, I'm sorry I bothered you, but I got to deliver this stuff to Mr. Benny. He called up the market and said something went wrong with his oven, and he told me to hurry over with 4 cans of hash.
Hash?
Hold on.
Benita, did you hear that? Hash. If Benny thinks I'm going to put on a tuxedo to eat hash with a bunch of convicts, he's got another thing coming.
Ronnie, now don't get so excited. We promised Jack we'd be there. We've got to go. Now, come on.
All right, come on, let's go. Benita, from now on, invitation or no invitation, I swear this is the last time...
Ronnie, look out.
Oh.
Ronnie, darling, did you hurt yourself?
Why did the gardener leave that flower pot in the middle of... Benita. Oh.
Ronnie, what's the matter? Ronnie, what are you laughing at?
Benita, we don't have to go. I broke my leg. Glorious weeks in the hospital. 6 weeks away from Benny. Darling, put me in a maternity ward. He'll never look for me there.
Good night, folks.
Program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight is Halloween, and in Beverly Hills, as in communities all over the country, the little goblins have already started through the neighborhood playing Trick or Treat.
Well, this is the last house in the block. Before we go to the next street, I think we ought to put all the stuff we got in one big bag. You go first, Bobby. I'm Joy. I'll be in me chain's mask. Well, it doesn't make any difference. Let's all empty our pockets and see what we got. I'll go first. I got a piece of fudge, a stick of gum, and 2 lollipops. I got an apple, some popcorn, 2 cookies, and a chocolate bar. I got some lemon drops, a peppermint stick, and a donut.
I got a Tootsie Roll, a package... a package of Lifesavers, and a can of Strong Heart. Dog food, huh?
Hey, fellas, we're wasting time. Let's get over to the next street and knock on some more doors.
Yeah, let's go.
Hey, Bobby, here's that new kid that moved into the neighborhood. Oh, yeah. Hey, Butch. Hiya, fellas. You playing trick or treat, too? Yeah, I'll been in every house in the neighborhood. You have? Hey, what do you got in that big gunny sack? A walnut and 2 jelly beans. Beverly Hills. Say, Butch, I want you to meet the treasurer of our club, Mr. Jack Benny. Hiya, Mr. Benny.
Hello, Butch.
You can be very proud that you've met Mr. Benny. I can? Why? You've just shaken the hand that knocked out Gene Tunney. Gosh! Gene Tunney! With that old right cross and that kisser in the 3rd round, right, killer?
Well, I know that you kids have a tendency to exaggerate. It was in the 7th round. That's what it was.
And so much what Mr. Benny was England this year. Yeah, Mr. Benny was the most decorated athlete in the United States Olympic team. Gee, what? That was the end. Are you kidding? And the same afternoon he won the 100-meter dash, the pole vault, the discus throw, the broad jump, the high hurdles, and the diving contest. Holy smoke. And then he had to run 12 miles back to the Palladium to be in time for his evening performance. Gee whiz. And it wasn't easy running with all those medals on. Oh, boy, what an athlete. Yeah, but Mr. Benny doesn't want anybody to know it. He even wears big pads in his coat so his muscles won't show. And not only that, Butch, Mr. Benny's in the movies, too. He made a picture called...
Come on, fellas, let's go. Halloween will be over before we know it. Now, let's go ring some more doorbells.
Okay.
Hey, kids, this is the street where Mary Livingston lives.
Mary Livingston. Isn't that the girl you said was nuts about you?
Yeah. I'm going over and call on her. Listen, I'll see you back here in a few minutes.
Okay.
Gee, I hope Mary's maid is out tonight so she'll open the door herself. Boy, will this mask fool her. Trick or treat?
What is it, Pauline? What's the matter?
There's a wolfman at the door.
A wolfman? Oh, Pauline, it's probably some kid. I'll go and see.
Mary, it's me.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Pauline, come out from under the bed.
Oh, did the wolfman go away?
It's not a wolfman. It's Mr. Benny. He pulled his toupee down over his face and cut 2 eyes in it.
Yeah. Say, Mary, do you mind if I come in and sit down for a few minutes? I'm worn out.
Worn out? Why are you so tired?
I don't know. I guess I haven't gotten over the Olympics, you know?
What?
I mean, I walked over from Olympic Boulevard. Oh, boy. Let me get into that chair.
Say, Jack, I received an advance copy of the Saturday Evening Post, and there's a big article in it about you.
There is? Let me see it.
Here you are.
Oh, yeah. Say, look at that picture of me. Hey, I look pretty good, don't I? A lot of color in my face.
Put on your glasses. That's an ad for Campbell's tomato soup.
Oh.
You were looking at a tomato.
Thank heaven. I thought I had a stem growing out of my head.
There's your picture on the other side.
Oh, yeah. And there are my writers around the swimming pool. What are you laughing at?
They look like 4 gophers coming up for air.
I can't understand it. I pay them enough to get their teeth straightened. Gosh, my feet hurt. Mary, do you mind if I slip off my shoes?
No, go right ahead.
Okay. Ah, that feels better. You know, Mary, we've walked all over the neighborhood.
Jack, I know that's a nice bunch of kids who belong to the Beavers Club, but you're too old for them.
But, Mary, it's good for kids to have a hero, you know, an idol. Someone they can worship.
I know, but what kind of an excuse are you going to give them Wednesday when they find out you weren't elected president?
That's what worries me. The kids won't believe it, you know. They'll demand a recount. Oh, well, I'll think of something, you know.
Mr. Benny, we're waiting for you.
Oh, the Beavers are calling me. I gotta go.
All right, Dad. I'm glad you stopped by.
Yeah, good night, Mary.
Good night.
Gee, Miss Livingston, did Mr. Benny have to go away so soon?
Don't worry, Pauline. He'll be back.
Well, how do you know?
He forgot his shoes. Here.
Thanks. All right, fellas, I'm coming. Now, let's go ring some more doorbells.
Yeah, and let's hurry. I gotta be home by 10 o'clock. Nate, too. That's what I told me old lady.
But you ought to be ashamed of yourself. Now, what kind of language is that for a beaver? Told me, old lady.
Told me, old lady.
Kids, beavers. Did you hear that?
I didn't hear anything. Neither did I.
But you must have heard it. There was an echo when I said... Oh, no. No, I'm not going to say that again.
Say what?
Told me, old lady.
I didn't even say it then. What's the matter with me, anyway? Oh, well, come on, kids. Come on, let's play some more trick or treat.
Hey, Joey, I'm new here. What goes with this jerk? Here's no jerk. He's just hired from the Olympics.
Come on, Beaver. Don't lag back. Let's go. Gee, kids, we've walked about 3 miles since we left Marion's house.
Hey, Mr. Benny, isn't this the house where Dennis Day lives?
Yeah. Hey, let me go up alone. I want to scare Dennis's mother. You kids wait here. I think I'll look in the front window first, see if Mrs. Day is home. Good, it's open, too.
Oh, Dennis! Dennis, where are you?
I'm in the library, Benita.
Dennis, stop imitating Ronald Colman. Now go sit down and finish your dinner.
Okay. Hey, Mother, why are you carrying that baseball bat?
In case some fathead comes to the door to play trick or treat. Dennis, what happened to all the mustard that was in this jar?
Oh, I used it to play a Halloween trick.
A Halloween trick with mustard?
Yeah, I smeared it all over your new nightgown.
You smeared mustard on my new nightgown?
Not so loud. You're not supposed to find out till you go to bed.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
Well, Mother, what are you mad about? I was a good sport last Halloween when I found my suit tied in knots and a dead mouse in my pocket.
Oh, that's horrible. Who played a stupid trick like that on you?
I did.
Every day they're getting babies mixed up in the hospital, but I have to get the right one. Now, Dennis, you've got to rehearse your song for the program.
Yes, Mother.
Boy, I'm getting out of here. I wouldn't go near Mrs. Day with that baseball bat in her hand.
Hey, Mr. Benny, did you scare Dennis's mother?
No, there was nobody home.
Well, I thought I heard somebody singing with a beautiful voice.
Oh, that was me. Down among the sheltering palms, my honey, my honey. Hey, kids, here's a friend of mine coming down the street. You hide in the bushes, and I'll put on my mask and scare him.
Okay.
Oh, boy, when he sees this mask, he'll jump out of his skin. Kids! Hey, kids, beavers! Beavers, where are you?
Well, here we are, Mr. Benny. We rang some more doorbells. Yeah, we're dividing up the stuff we got. We dumped it out on the sidewalk. We got a lollipop, a stick of gum, a penny, a bottle of Coke, and a Tootsie Roll. I'll take the Coca-Cola. I'll take the Tootsie Roll. I'll take the lollipop. Now it's between you and me, Mr. Benny. Which do you want, the stick of gum or the penny?
Well, I guess I'll take the stick of gum.
Okay, get your foot off the penny.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say, kids, look, while we're in this neighborhood, let's go over to Phil Harris's house.
Okay.
Here we are, boys. This is Mr. Harris's house. Now, look, you kids go up to the door, and I'll hide here behind these bushes.
Okay. No, fellas, this has been an awful tame Halloween. Yeah, let's have some fun. Let's tip over Mr. Harris's trash can. Okay, here goes. Gee, doesn't he ever buy anything in cans?
Kids, go ahead and ring the bell.
Okay, I'll ring the bell and then we'll all hide. Mr. Harris isn't home. His wife answers the door. Yeah. Look at her standing there. Isn't she beautiful?
Well, who is it? Who rang the bell?
She's beautiful, all right, but she sure got a deep voice.
Oh, there you are. Hey, you boys out celebrating Halloween?
Uh-huh. Trick or treat.
Oh, trick or treat, huh? Well, which would you kids rather have?
We'd rather have the treat.
Okay, here goes. Oh, would you come with me to Alabama? There we'll meet my dear old man who's trying aches and toil and hell. That's what I like about the South High, Jackson. You with these boys, or are you working solo?
Look, I'm with the boys, and we're having a lot of fun playing trick or treat.
Well, I bet you can't wait till Easter when the fuzzy, wuzzy, bunny rabbit hides a bit of
Never mind that, Phil. You just don't know how to enjoy yourself.
Maybe you're right. Come on in, Jackson. Hey, come on in, kids.
Okay, come on, Beavers. Come on. Phil, is Alice home?
No, Alice took the children to a Halloween party, and I had to stay home with her money.
Well, if you ever need a sitter, call me up. So you're here all alone, huh?
Yeah, but I don't mind, Jackson. I've been sitting here looking through my old picture album. You know, when I was a kid.
Can we see them, Mr. Harris?
Sure. Hey, look, there's a picture of me in school when I was in the first grade. See it?
Gee, what a cute bunch of little kids. But the teacher looks kind of familiar.
That ain't the teacher, that's me.
Oh, yeah, you were kind of slow in school, weren't you, Phil?
Yeah, the teachers didn't seem to like me either. They were always picking on me.
Did they make you stand in the corner?
Listen, Junior, I stood in the corner so much I was the only kid in class with a triangular forehead.
Triangular forehead? Gee, how'd you get rid of it?
He massaged it till the point went to the top. Say, Phil, this picture here, that's Remley, isn't it?
Yeah, that's Frankie. That picture was taken 18 years ago, the day he got out of school.
Oh, on graduation day. Why isn't he wearing a cap and gown?
Look, Jackson, the school Remley went to, you didn't graduate. You just had to be able to get over the wall.
Oh.
Incidentally, he never would have made it if I wasn't there to give him a boost.
Phil, I think you're just...
Oh, excuse me a minute, Jackson. Hello, this is the residence of Phil Harris and Alice Fay. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I didn't know it was you, or I'd have given you top billing. No, I'm not alone. Jackson dropped in with a bunch of kids, so I brought out my album, and we got to talking about old times. You know, effervescing.
That's reminiscing.
I know, honey. One of the kids just told me. What did you call me for, baby? Oh, okay. I'll be right over and get you.
Well, we've got to run along, Phil.
Okay, Jackson. See you tomorrow. So long, kid.
Bye. Gee, that Phil Harris is a nice guy. But I wish his wife, Alice Fay, was home. Yeah, she's beautiful. She certainly is. She's got the bluest eyes I've ever seen.
Oh, yeah? Come over here under the street light. Now, come on, kid. We've got about 5 more houses. Ouch. Imagine putting a mousetrap in a fruit bowl. If he doesn't want people to eat his fruit, why doesn't he keep it locked up like I do? Hey, kids, come on out. Kids! Now, where did they go? I better give the beaver a call.
Oh!
Gee, that's the beaver's distress signal. I better hurry. Coming, fellas! Coming! Gee, I wonder what happened. Well, it's nothing serious. There they are behind that fence. What happened, fellas? What happened?
He tore his pants climbing over the fence.
Yes, I want to go home.
Oh, come on, Stevie. That's nothing to cry over. What's so bad about tearing a hole in your pants?
I was carrying my rabbit there and he got away. I want to go home.
Oh, don't let that rip in your pants spoil our fun. And I'll climb over the fence and I'll fix it for you. Well, so long, fellas. I better go home, too. Well, we all better go home. Huh?
Okay, Mr. Benny. But before we break up, we want to say something to you.
What is it? What is it, man?
For he's a jolly good beaver, for he's a jolly good beaver, for he's a jolly good beaver. It's only 39.
Thanks a lot, fellas. Thanks a lot. See you at the next meeting. Good night.
Good night.
Ah, gee, what a night. Such fun. Ah, it's great to be young. La 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 la. Uh-oh. I wonder... Well, it won't hurt to try. Trick or treat?
I'm sorry, but I'm only the watchman in this bank.
Can't understand it. Some people never want to get into the spirit of this thing. Well, I might as well go home, I guess. La 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 la. Hop, hop, till you drop. Skip, skip, don't you trip. Step on a crack, you break your back. Oh, darn it, I stepped on one. Nah, nobody saw me. La 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 la. For I'm a jolly good beaver, for I'm a jolly good beaver, for I'm a jolly good beaver. Why don't I pay my dues? Why don't I pay my dues? Good night, everybody.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Iris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. It's morning, and Rochester is in the kitchen.
Look what time it is. I better start getting Mr. Benny's breakfast ready. Now, let's see. I think I'll give him some ham and waffles. He's crazy about ham and waffles. We're out of ham. And I had the last 6 waffles. Let's see, what else? Oh, I know. I'll fix him a plate of bacon and eggs with French fried potatoes. Uh-oh, can't do that. I had the eggs. Come to think of it, I had the bacon and potatoes, too. Well, I better take a look in the refrigerator again. I wish the boss would buy a refrigerator with electric light in it. This candle keeps melting the ice cubes. Uh-oh, what's this in the corner? Well, the boss is lucky. Here's some orange juice, some pickled beets, and milk. I'll pour the milk over the beets. If he eats without his glasses, he'll think there's strawberries and cream. Well, breakfast is ready. I'll put it on this tray and take it up to him. Better take him the morning paper, too. My, Mr. Benny's still asleep. I better wake him up easy. I'll tickle his feet. Kitty-kitty-coo! He doesn't feel it at all. Better I'll take off his socks. The minute the night gets chilly, he doesn't take any chances. Socks, corduroy, pajamas, earmuffs, and a derby. He's a hard man to wake up. I'll try patting his teeth.
Huh? What? It's only me, boys. You didn't have to tip your hat.
Good morning. Good morning, Rochester.
Your gang will be off for rehearsal pretty soon, so you better sit up now and have your breakfast.
Okay.
I brought you the morning paper, too.
Oh, thanks. Whose picture is this on the front page? Looks familiar, but I can't seem to... Oh, it's Dewey. Oh, picture, he's smiling. See, look at those electoral votes. Dewey carried New York, Pennsylvania, and Kansas. Thurman carried Alabama, Mississippi, and South Carolina. Mary Livingston carried the Maid Company.
Say, I just woke up and I'm pretty sharp.
Ain't I, Rochester?
If you say so, sir.
What?
Here's your bathrobe, Mr. Benny.
Hey, just throw it over my shoulders.
Oh, say, boss, you didn't even touch your breakfast.
I know, Rochester, but I don't feel like eating anything. Especially strawberries and cream. I had a terrible night.
What's the matter?
It's that echo. It's worse than ever now. I even hear it in my sleep.
Boss, you must be imagining things.
What do you mean imagining things? I tell you, Rochester, it's there and I hear it. If I don't get rid of it soon, I'll go screwy. Rochester.
I know, boss. You heard the echo again.
Say, how'd you know?
When you jumped in the air, your socks changed feet.
Roger, stop kidding about things like that.
Oh, Jack, where are you?
See, Miss Livingston's here already. Well, I can rehearse in my bathrobe. Coming, Mary. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. Am I the first one here?
Yeah. You don't mind if I rehearse in my robe, do you?
No, but take off that derby. You look like a plumber's friend.
I'm sorry.
And, Jack, before the gang gets here, how about giving me the $10 you owe me on the election bet?
The what? Oh, yes, the election bet. It slipped my mind. I meant to give it to you before.
Oh, sure, slipped your mind. Come on, give me the $10.
Okay. Here it is.
Thanks. Well, that takes care of the Hoover election. Now, how about this one?
Now, wait a minute, Mary. You can't hold me to that one. He wasn't even on the ballot.
What was it, Miss Livingston?
He bet that Fred Allen would carry the corn belt.
Well, he should have. It's been carrying him for the last 10 years. What a program Fred Allen's got. No jokes and double indemnity.
Oh, I don't know, Jack. I think that his program is great this year. Fred Allen is very funny.
He is, eh?
Yeah, he's improved a lot since my mother started writing for him.
Oh, your mother isn't with Bob Hope anymore, huh? Incidentally, Mary, I'm kind of excited. You know, I'm going to be a guest on Bob's program next Tuesday night.
Bob's having you on his program? Why?
I'll tell you why. Bob Hope came to me, looked me right in the eyes, and said, Jack, I want you on my show because you're the greatest comedian in the world. Bob said that. He said you're the most versatile, the most talented, the cleverest, the wittiest, the most sophisticated, subtle, suave, and the way you put over a joke proves that you're a master in the art of humor.
How much is he paying you?
He said $5,000, but how can you believe a man that can lie like that? Oh, well, we'll come to some kind of an agreement.
Yeah, he'll probably give you a bar of swan soap.
I hope not. I'll have to break it in two and give my agent half. Anyway, Mary, what's that?
Open the door. Arrest me.
What?
Hurry,
Oh, my goodness, it's Dennis. Dennis, what's the matter?
April Fool.
April Fool? Why, you silly kid, this is no time of year to fool people.
Truman did it.
Well, Dennis, don't ever do that again. Gosh, I was so scared my hair stood up.
Stood up. It jumped off and ran home to Max Factor.
Mary, this is no time for jokes. This kid frightened me so my blood turned cold.
Holy,
There it goes again.
Your hair?
No, the echo.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
But Mary, it's serious. I tell you, it's making me a nervous wreck.
You know, Mr. Benny, last year I used to hear voices all the time. I'd be in my room all alone and I'd still hear those voices.
You did, kid? Yeah, well, then you must know how I feel. Didn't it drive you nuts?
Oh, no, I was nuts before that.
That I can believe. Now, look, kid, before the rest of the gang get here for rehearsal, run over your song, will you?
Okay. Oh, by the way, Mr. Benny, why are we rehearsing so early?
Because I have a busy week. I also have to rehearse the Bob Hope program. I'm going to be on it Tuesday night.
Bob Hope wants you on his program? Why?
Why? Because he said that I'm the greatest comedian in the world.
What's the matter? Is he crazy or something?
No, he's not crazy. He may lie a little, but he's okay. Now go ahead and sing, will you? That's swell, Dennis. That's swell. That song will be all right.
Oh, thanks, but I'm not going to sing it on the program.
Why not?
Because I'm not getting anywhere.
What?
I've been working for you for 9 years, and I can't even afford to buy anything. Clothes, shoes, food, or anything.
Now, wait a minute, Dennis. I'm not responsible for what you do with your money.
What money?
What money? I've been giving you checks every week. What do you do with the money you get when you cash them?
Oh, cash them.
Dennis, don't you know that when Jack gives you a check, you're supposed to...
Leave him alone, Mary. He knows what he's doing. Well, I'll get the scripts ready, and then... Well, that must be the boys now. It's about time. Come in.
Well, hello, everybody.
Hiya, Jackson, Dennis.
Hello, Livy, you delectable Cupid dog.
Well, if it isn't little old Phil Harris, the breast that made Milwaukee famous. Now, look, Don, you too, Phil. Look, when I call a rehearsal for a certain time, I expect you to be here.
Wait a minute, Jackson. What's your rush? Take it easy. Relax. You'll have a show Sunday.
What?
And suppose you do have a lousy one. Nobody's going to turn off the radio. I come on right after you.
Phil.
You got better insurance than Fred Allen.
Phil. Pencil head. It just so happens that I was on the air 15 years before you even had your own show.
I know, and what happens? The minute I'm on my own, they invent television. They want to see me, too.
Television?
Look, Dad, you better iron out those wrinkles if you want to stick around.
What?
Them blue eyes ain't going to do it alone.
Well, Phil, I'll admit one thing. You're a natural for television. The screen is square, and your head will fit right in there. How is that, Don? Don? Mary, where's Don?
His girdle broke and he can't get out of the den.
Well, Dennis!
Don's got me pinned in the corner.
Well, come back here, both of you. How we ever get a show put together, I'll never know. There it is again. The echo. Now, you're all here in this room. I know you heard.
I didn't hear nothing.
Neither did I.
Who heard it?
Kid, you're sure you're not ribbing me, are you?
No. We just don't hear it.
Well, I hear it. I got to do something. I even hear it in my sleep.
Well, Jack, why don't you do like I asked you to? I've been asking you for 3 weeks to go to a psychiatrist.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Mary. I'll have to go to some doctor.
Well, I know a wonderful psychiatrist. Why don't you let me take you there?
Okay, Mary, and the quicker the better. But what about the rehearsal?
Oh, we can rehearse tonight.
All right. We'll rehearse tonight, kid. Come on, Mary, let's go. What's the number of the doctor's office, Mary?
1107. It's right down the hall.
This must be it here. Room 1107.
Yeah, look what it says on the door. Dr. Nelson, psychiatrist. Come in, lie down for a while. Let's go in.
Just a second.
Jack, stop trying to look shabby. The doctor has one price for everybody.
I'll have to pin my sleeve back on. Oh, well. Let's go in.
Yes?
Nurse, I'd like to see Dr. Nelson.
Very well, in just a few minutes. But first I'll have to have some information about you.
Well, my name...
Oh, just a second, sir. I have to write this down. I want to get a pencil. There. Now, your name?
Jack Benny.
Occupation?
A radio comedian.
Are you currently employed?
Yes, I am.
And now for your financial status. What is your bank balance?
Well...
You better get another pencil, nurse.
Mary, please.
We'll go on to the next question. How tall are you?
5'11".
Your weight?
165.
Your eyes? Well, they're blue, aren't they?
Bluer than the lips of a schoolboy at 40 below.
Ready for you in a few minutes. Have a seat. Right over there by that gentleman in the corner. His name is Mr. Skinner.
By the way, nurse, that Mr. Skinner isn't a violent patient, is he?
Oh, far from it. In fact, he's very gentle.
Gentle?
Yes. He thinks he's a rabbit.
Come on, Mary, let's sit down.
Jack, what are you so mad about?
Smart aleck nurse trying to kid me a rabbit. Man looks just as normal as I do.
Oh, Jack, there isn't room for both of us to sit on the sofa.
Yes, there is, Mary. Now ask Mr. Skinner to move over. Pardon me, sir.
What's up, Jack?
Gosh, you hear that, Mary? What's up, Doc? You really do think you're a rabbit, huh?
Yeah, but Dr. Nelson has helped me a lot.
He has? What is his treatment?
Oh, he uses applied psychology. He tries to make me think I'm something else. Right now he's trying to convince me I'm a pig.
A pig?
That's all, folks.
Oh. Hey, Mary.
Yes, Jack?
No, it's a shame this guy is crazy. He's almost as talented as Mel Blanc.
Say, Bud.
Yes, Mr. Skinner.
I told you all about myself. Now, what are you here for?
Oh, it's really nothing very serious. It's just something that bothers me. You see, I'm a comedian.
Oh, on the stage?
No, radio.
Radio lady?
There it goes again. Mary, you heard it that time, didn't you?
No, Jack, I didn't hear a thing, and calm down.
But there was an echo. Nurse, you heard it, didn't you, Nurse?
Well, no, I'm sorry. I just... Mr. Skinner, where are you going?
I'm getting out of here. This guy's nuts.
All the nerve. I got a good mind to go after him and punch him right in the nose.
Control yourself.
I won't control myself. I'm not going to let a silly rabbit call me nuts.
All right, Jack. Now sit down. Yes, doctor? Oh, very well, sir. I'll send in the next patient. It's Mr. Benny. What? No, it's Benny. Bunny just left. Yes, sir. Go right in, Miss Benny.
Okay. You wait here for me, Mary.
All right, Jack, and don't be nervous. Oh, Mr. Benny.
Yes?
The doctor may want to examine your head. Take off your derby.
Thank you. Doctor, I'm Jack Benny.
How do you do? And now what can I do for you?
Well, Doctor, I hear echoes that no one else seems to hear.
Echoes? How long have you suffered from this delusion?
Oh, for several weeks.
Uh-huh. And tell me, how old are you, Mr. Benny?
39.
39. Now, how long have you suffered from that delusion?
It's no delusion. I'm only 39. And what kind of a psychiatrist are you anyway? Instead of a couch in here, you've got a double bed.
Certainly. I like to lie down, too.
Oh.
And now, Mr. Benny, do you have any idea of when this echo first started bothering you?
Yeah, see, this summer, I was in Europe. I went to Switzerland, and I heard some Swiss yodelers, and ever since then, an echo has followed me.
Very interesting. Now, does this echo repeat everything you say?
Well, not everything. It usually happens on words that end in O.
You mean words like folio?
Yes, in fact, it happened once on that very word, folio.
Folio.
There it is. There it is. You heard it, Doctor. There it is. You must have heard it.
There's no echo, Mr. Benny. Now, calm down and we'll get to the cause of your neurosis.
Gee, I hope you can. Let's get started with the treatment.
Just a moment. I want to look in the next room and see how another one of my patients is getting along.
1 and 1 is 2. 2 and 2 is 4. 1 and 2 is 3. 3 and 3 is 6.
Who is that?
Mr. Gallup.
Of the Gallup poll?
Yes. Roper's still working on 1 and 1. And now, back to you, Mr. Benny. Now, Mr. Benny, lie down here and relax.
Thank you.
Comfy?
Yes. Yes. Are you?
Yes. And now we'll start with the color association test. Now, I'm going to name a color, and as quick as you can, you tell me exactly what comes into your mind. Ready?
Yes.
Black.
White.
Blue.
Red.
Orange.
Yellow.
Green.
Money.
Very interesting. Mr. Benny, you seem to have a certain fondness for money.
Well, perhaps a little.
And tell me, when did you first notice your desire to hold on to money?
When I was 6 months old, I swallowed a dime.
Oh, and when did they get it out?
Oh, it's still in there.
Good heavens, man. Why didn't you have a doctor remove it?
How can you trust anyone when you're under ether?
Well, Mr. Benny, you've got to have confidence in... pardon me. Yes, nurse?
Oh, Dr. Nielsen, Mr. Skinner came back.
Oh, does he still imagine he's a rabbit?
I think so. He just cut 2 holes in his hat for his ears.
Well, throw him a carrot and I'll see him later. And now let's see, where were we?
Doc, please, about that echo.
Oh, yes. Mr. Benny, I've come to the conclusion that what you're suffering from is nothing more than a somatic hallucination induced by your psychotic neuroses and aggravated by self-induced inhibitions and subconscious phobias of the psychosomatic urges. And there's only one cure for it.
What's that?
A 4-way cold tablet.
A cold tablet? Doctor, I'm all confused.
Well, in simple language, Mr. Benny, when you first heard those yodelers in Switzerland, they created a great impression on you. And now, when you think you hear these echoes, it's nothing more than a thought desire to return to the scene of a happy experience.
Oh. Well, what do you think I ought to do about it?
Well, stop working so hard. Take a vacation. Get away from Hollywood.
But where could I go?
Why don't you try Sun Valley?
In Idaho?
Idaho.
Well, I've always wanted to go there.
Just a minute, Mr. Benny.
Huh?
Didn't you hear that echo?
No, there was no echo that time.
That's funny. I could have sworn I heard one.
Oh, no. You see, it couldn't happen on a word like Idaho. It usually happens on words like I told you before. You know, like folio.
Folio?
Folio.
minute. There it goes again. You heard it that time, didn't you, Mr. Benny? Didn't you? Didn't you?
No. I didn't hear anything.
But you must have. You must have.
Calm down, Mr. Nelson. There's no echo now. As you explained, it was just a figment of my imagination.
Then why am I hearing it? I don't give a hoot about Switzerland.
Well, thanks for helping me, Doctor. I feel a lot better.
Well, wait a minute. Don't leave me now. Don't go. Don't go, Leone. There it is again. I don't want to be alone with that thing. Mr. Benny.
What's wrong with that, Doctor? Oh, well, I better get out of here. Oh, there's Mary sitting in the corner. Mary, I'm all cured. And it was the simplest thing in the world. The doctor talked to me for a few minutes, and then Mary, what's the matter? Mary.
Yeah.
What's up, Doc? Oh, why did I let you stay here with Mr. Stone? Come on, Mary, stop twisting your nose, and let's go.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, let's turn our watches back to an hour before the Jack Benny broadcast. At the moment, Rochester is driving Jack to the studio.
Take it easy, Rochester. Don't cross the double line. You're getting too close to the car in front of you. Look out, I think that bus is going to turn. Watch it, the light is going to change.
Not so loud, boss. People will think we're married.
Don't be so smart. Oh, look, Rochester. Look at that old electric automobile. Gosh, I haven't seen one of those in years. Yeah, I rode in one of them when I was a boy. I never could understand how they ran just on batteries. Move over, Rochester. He wants to pass us.
Yes, sir. Oh, boss, the driver of that old electric car is trying to attract your attention.
He is? Oh, yes.
Hey, Bud. Hey, you.
Yeah?
You bet on Dewey, too, huh?
This isn't an election bet. This is my car. Drive on, Rochester. You know, I think that Rochester, look out for that bus. Look out in front. It's going to... Ooh. Gee, we just hit it lightly. Get out and see if our car was damaged, will you?
Oh, boss.
Yeah.
Guess which fender has the Tony?
Well, thank goodness it's only the fender. Now, come on, Rochester. We've got to get to the studio. I don't want to be late.
Yes, sir. I'll start the car.
Did the motor die again?
It died 20 years ago. You just won't bear it.
Well, I have been thinking of getting a new car, but I don't know what kind I'd like. You know?
Oh, why don't you get one of those new Hudsons? They're so streamlined. Honestly, boss, they're so low you step down into them.
Well, you step down into this car.
I know, but the Hudson has a floor.
Yeah. What are you laughing at?
I'll never forget the time you stepped into the car when I was parked over an open manhole.
Oh, yeah.
I had to rush down to Redondo Beach to get you.
All right. Now, Rochester, NBC is just down the street, so I'll walk. You park the car and then get me a sandwich. I'm kind of hungry. Make it a chicken sandwich.
Yes, sir.
Gee, it's nice that NBC has the dressing rooms of the big stars right next to each other. Just look at them. Fibber McGee and Molly. Burns and Allen. Ozzie and Harriet. Ladies. And, oh, here's my room. Yeah, I hope the scripts are ready.
Oh, hello, Jack. I've been waiting for you.
Well, hello, Don. Is there anything important?
Well, it is to me. You see, I was looking over the script for today's program, and on page 10, I notice you have a joke about my being fat.
Well, what about it?
Frankly, Jack, I don't like it. I think it's no longer dignified making fun of me because I'm slightly overweight.
Well, if you feel that way about it, Don, we'll take the joke out.
Thank you.
By the way, that's a beautiful suit you're wearing. You sure have wonderful taste in clothes.
Well, you read about me in the paper, didn't you?
No, what?
I was picked as the 10 best-dressed men in radio.
Well, I don't blame them for picking you, Don. You stand out head and stomach over everybody. Believe me.
Oh, by the way, Jack, I didn't get to hear you on Bob Hope's program Tuesday night. Were you good?
Don, I was dynamite. I was sensational. No matter what answer Hope had, I had the question for it. And Don, you know, this week I'm going to be on the Hallmark Playhouse program, and then I'm going to...
Here's your sandwich, Mr. Benny.
Oh, thank you, Rochester. Excuse me, Don. Oh, for heaven's sake, Rochester. I wanted this sandwich on white bread. You got it on rye.
Well, I'll take it back and have them change it.
Oh, don't bother to take it back. I'll eat it, and you get Mr. Benny another one.
Okay, Mr. Wilson. I'll be back in a minute, boss.
Don, has everybody in the cast gone over their scripts?
Everybody except Mary. She's not here yet.
It's not like Mary to be late. Yeah, I better call her and make sure that there's nothing wrong.
Oh, Mabel. What is it, Gatesfield? Mr. Benny's line is flashing. Yeah, I wonder what Sparkle Plenty wants now. I'll plug in and find out. Hello? Yes, sir, I'll call you right back. He wants I should get him Mary Livingston. Mabel, have you noticed how much Mr. Benny has changed? In the last few months, he's gotten awfully gray at the temples. His hair? No, his skin. Well, I didn't notice that, but there are lots of other changes in him. Give a for instance. Well, he's so hammy. He says when he was at the Palladium in London, he was the greatest thing that ever happened to England. No. Yeah. He says he's so popular that he expects Princess Elizabeth to call her baby boy Jack Mountbatten Benny. What? Of Edinburgh, yes. Better pull out your plug. Mr. Benny might be listening. Who cares? I've got a new sweetie pie. Phil Harris's guitar player, Frankie Remley. Why, Gertrude Gearshift. I didn't even know anything was cooking among you two. Oh, yeah. I had a date with Frankie again last night. He drove up on Mulholland Drive, parked the car, gave a big sigh, and then laid his head on my shoulder. My, how romantic. Romantic nothing. He was out cold. You know, Gertrude, I can't understand you. How can you go for a guy like Remley when Phil Harris is around? Phil Harris. Take away his personality, his smile, and his wavy hair, and what do you got? I don't know, kid, but throw me the leftovers. That Phil Harris is my idea of it. Yes, Mr. Benny. I tried her number, but nobody answers.
Gee, Don, Mary doesn't answer. I hope there's nothing wrong with her.
Oh, I'm sure there isn't, Jack. I saw her yesterday in the stocking department of the May Company.
The May Company? But Mary doesn't work there anymore.
No, but I do. I've got to eat, you know.
Yes, I know.
Here's your sandwich, boss. I got it on plain white bread this time.
Good. Excuse me, Don. Oh, my goodness, Roger. You said you got this sandwich on plain white bread. This bread is toasted.
Toasted? Doggone, this California sun sure is strong.
What?
I'll take it back and have them change it.
I'll eat it, Rochester. You get another one.
Here you are, Mr. Wilson. I'll be back in a minute, boss.
Say, Don, about 5 minutes before we go on the air, go out and warm up the audience, will you?
Leave it to me, Jack. I know what to
do. Good. Come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. I'm glad you got here early because... Hey, wait a minute. Why are you wearing a raincoat and rubbers? It's a beautiful day out.
I know, but it's going to rain.
How do you know?
When I left home, my mother's corns were hurting.
Oh, well, sometimes that is a sign of rain. When did they start hurting her?
This morning when a streetcar ran over her foot.
Dennis, please, I haven't had anything to eat yet.
Say, Dennis, I called you last night to find out what you're going to sing today, but you were out.
I know. I took my girlfriend to a drive-in theater.
Hey, you know, I've never been to one of those drive-in theaters. What's it like?
Well, if you park in the front, you can hear the picture better. If you park in the middle, you can see it better. And if you park in the back...
Oh, so you did a little spooling, eh?
Oh, I'll say. It was nice and dark in that drive-in theater, so I put my arm around my girl. She snuggled up close, and then I kissed her on the back of the neck, and wham, it happened.
What happened?
She fell off the handlebars.
Say, Dennis, is this girlfriend of yours very pretty?
Oh, no, she looks awful. She's got buck teeth, stringy hair, and a big wart on her nose.
Well, then why in the world do you go with her?
It's her bicycle.
You take him, Don. You've had some food.
No, you take him, Jack. I want to keep it.
All right. Dennis, what song are you going to...
Here's your sandwich, boss. Chicken on plain white bread.
Thanks, Rochester. Excuse me, fellas. Oh, Rochester, for heaven's sake, no mayonnaise.
Back I go into the wild blue yonder. Back again, sandwich in hand.
Never mind the singing, just change it.
Yes, sir.
Oh, Rochester.
Here you are, Mr. Wilson.
Thanks. What are you staring at me for, Jack?
I was just thinking, Don, you know, if you had a slot in your back, what a wonderful piggy bank you'd make. Now, Dennis, run over the song you're going to do, will you?
Okay.
Gee, I can't understand why Mary isn't here. She's never been late before.
How'd you like my song, Mr. Benny?
I don't know, maybe she got tied up in traffic or something.
How'd you like my song, Mr. Benny?
I don't know, every Sunday she's the first one here.
How'd you like my song?
Gee, I hope nothing has happened to her. Oh, by the way, Dennis, I thought you sang your song beautifully.
Forget it, kid. You had your chance.
Huh? Oh, I'm sorry, Dennis. I had something else on my mind.
Don't try to lock the barn door after the horse stops singing.
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. If the shoe fits, button it.
I'll cut that out.
Say, Don, I'm going to... I can't even look at him anymore. Don, I'm going out to the artist's entrance and see if Mary came into the studio yet. I can't understand it. It's so unlike Mary.
Oh, Jack.
Yes, Don?
Mary's maid called and said that Mary couldn't be on the program today because she has laryngitis and can't talk.
Oh, my goodness. With Mary off, the show will be short. We'll have to do something to fill in the time. Gee, I don't know how
Hello, Jackson. Hi, you Donsel, you pudgy-wudgy little barrel of blubber.
Oh, Phil, come here a minute.
What do you want, Jasper?
Phil, look at it. Instead of playing one number today, I want you to play 2 band numbers.
Well. I know you've been fighting it, but my fan mail finally got you, huh, Jackson?
Phil, the only reason I'm asking to do 2 numbers is because Mary can't be here. She has laryngitis.
Laryngitis, huh? She got it in the arm or the leg?
I won't even dignify that with an answer. And, Phil, since you mentioned fan mail, every week I receive hundreds of letters complimenting Dennis. Hundreds of letters praising Don and Mary. But not once have I... Oh, yes. Once I received something in the mail for you and your orchestra.
For me and my orchestra, then you had no right to open it.
I'm sorry I did. It almost blew my arm off. So, Phil, just go in the studio and tell your boys to play another tune.
Okay, I'll get to it later.
Later? Phil, I want you to do it now. We haven't got much time.
Slow down, Buster. Relax. Take it easy. Have patience.
Oh, fine. What do you know about patience?
Plenty. I got to have patience. Do you know it takes 24 months in a wooden keg before bourbon is good on hot cakes?
What?
And you got to keep rocking it, Dad. You got to rock.
That you should know. But now go on inside and rehearse your band.
Okay, look, I'm going to play a new number that Sammy, my drummer, wrote.
Oh, Sammy wrote a number? What's the name of it?
Raise the awning, Mother. Daddy's leading a shady life.
Play anything, Phil. Nobody will recognize it anyway.
Okay, Dad, okay.
Now, Don.
Yes, Jack?
After the program...
Oh, Mr. Benny, here's your sandwich.
Good, I'm starved. Oh, Rochester, I wanted mayonnaise. They put on Thousand Island dressing.
Here.
Thanks.
You're not going to get this one. Gosh. Don, I'm going down the hall and get a Coca-Cola out of the machine. God, the way Don eats is so... Oh, there's someone else at the Coke machine. I haven't got the right change. Pardon me, miss, but have you got a nickel for 4 pennies?
Oh, yes, Well, Jack!
Why, Dorothy Kirsten. Dorothy, I knew you were in town with the opera company, but what are you doing at NBC?
Oh, I'm making a recording, and I stopped out here for a Coke.
Oh, what song are you recording?
The aria Visidati from La Tosca.
Oh, that's wonderful, Visidati. What are you recording on the other side?
Raise the awning, Mother. Daddy's leading the shady life.
Hey, Sammy did write that number. I thought Phil was kidding. Say, Dorothy, we had a lot of fun when you were on my program last year, didn't we?
We sure did. Maybe sometime I can appear with you again.
Yeah, perhaps sometime in the... Hey, wait a minute. Dorothy, you can do me a great favor.
I can?
Yeah, you see, Mary can't be on today, and... Gee, as long as you're here at the studio, would you mind stepping in and doing her part?
Oh, Jack, I couldn't take Mary's place.
Sure you can, Dorothy. Now, I'll tell you what. I'll pay you the same salary I pay Mary. $40.
$40?
Well, Dorothy, she's been with me for 10 years. She started at 35.
Well, frankly, Jack, I'd rather come on your show for nothing.
You would?
That's the way it ended up last time.
Now, wait a minute, Dorothy. I finally sent you a check for $2,000.
I know, but those lawyers' fees were murder.
Well, step in the studio, Dorothy, and we'll...
Mr. Benny, do you mind if I... Gee, Mary, you look different with your new hairdo.
Dennis, this isn't Mary. This is Miss Kirsten.
Oh, but you were on the program last year, weren't you?
Yes, I was.
I remember. I sang a song, and then you sang a number.
That's right.
It scared the daylights out of my mother. She thought my voice was changing.
Dennis, go sit down.
Jack, I have an idea.
What?
As long as you want me to help out filling in the time instead of telling jokes, I'd much prefer to sing a number.
Gee, would you really? That'll be wonderful, Dorothy. Dorothy, you sure you haven't got laryngitis? Dorothy, that was wonderful. I think you should rehearse an encore, too, because the people will want one.
All right, Jack, if you wish. I tell you what, I'd like to sing Aida.
Aida? Oh, that's wonderful, Dorothy. That's one of my favorite operatic numbers. Let's hear it.
Aida, sweet as apple at the cider. Loving baby, sweeter.
Dorothy, that's not Aida.
How I'd like to spoon underneath the southern moon.
That's not Aida, Dorothy. That's Ida. It's a different number.
So soft and Eva, give me a piece of paper.
Miss Kirsten. Miss Kirsten.
Just call me Dottie. I can hear you calling when the rain and dam are falling.
Maxwell, join you. Indeed, I love you, Lady Tina. Good night, folks.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, once again we take you to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills. It's Saturday morning and Rochester is dusting the living room.
Uh-oh. Look at that big spider web in the corner. I'll get the broom and... No, I better take this one down easy. The last time I broke a spider web, Mr. Benny got awful mad. He likes to starch them and use them for doilies. Oh, well, I'll take it down later after I dust the piano. Well, that takes care of the piano. Now for the other room. That's funny. I'm not even near the piano. There it goes again. I better look inside. Just as I thought, a mouse. Oh, well, I'll finish my dusting and then I'll... That's what he gets for not belonging to the union.
Oh, Rochester. Rochester.
Good morning, boss. Did you have a nice sleep?
I sure did, and now that I think of it, I had the most pleasant dream.
You did?
Yeah, last night I dreamt that Hosea Turby was giving a piano recital. I could hear it so plainly.
Well, you won't hear it tonight.
How do you know?
Hosea's in the trap.
What are you talking about?
What you heard last night was a mouse. He was in the piano.
Oh. Hey, by the way, Rochester, my whole gang and I are going to the football game, so as soon as they get here, let me know, will you?
Okay.
What's that?
Must be another mouse.
Oh, that's a shame. He was so talented, too. Phil Harris could have used them, yeah?
Oh, by the way, boss.
Yes?
I noticed there was a little memorandum on your night table that said something about calling your agency.
Oh, yes. I'm glad you reminded me, Rochester. I got to call my advertising agency, Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Batten, Barton, which and who?
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne. They handle my radio show. I'll have to get the number from information.
Information.
Operator, I'd like to get the number of Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
How do you spell that, sir?
Batten, Barton, Durstineosborn.
What's his first name, please?
Operator, that's the name of an advertising agency, Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Oh, I'm sorry. One moment, please.
Thank you. Can it be the brillas that fill the trias with rare and magic perfume? La, 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 la.
And here you are, sir. That number is Hollywood 7337.
Thank you. 807 337.
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Oh, miss, this is Jack Benny. I'd like to speak to Mr. Batten.
Mr. Batten isn't in.
Oh. Well, then give me Mr. Barton, please.
Mr. Barton is in Chicago.
Oh. Well, then could you connect me with Mr. Durston?
Mr. Kirsten is out of town for the weekend.
Well, then I'll speak to Mr. Osborne.
Mr. Osborne's line is busy.
Oh.
Shall we go around again?
No. I'll wait for Mr. Osborne.
Very well.
I'll answer the door.
Hello, Rochester.
Hello, Miss Livingston. Come on in. Glad to see you, Miss Livingston. I heard that laryngitis last week.
Oh, it's my own fault. I never should have tried to talk Mr. Benny into giving me a raise.
Oh.
But, you know, I didn't mind. If you talk to Mr. Benny about money and all you lose is your voice, you're lucky.
I know what you mean, Miss Livingston. Last time I asked Mr. Benny for a raise, I got laryngitis, locked jaw, a glove across the face, and a challenge to a duel.
What?
With bicycle pumps at 20 feet.
A duel with bicycle pumps?
Oh, we don't try to hurt each other. If I blow a toupee off, I win.
Hello, Jack.
Hello, honey. How do you feel?
My girdle is killing me.
Operator, I was talking to Miss Livingston.
I'm sorry if I disconnected you.
No, operator. Just get me Mr. Osborne's office.
Jack, who are you calling?
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Sounds like a trunk falling downstairs.
Yeah.
Say, Jack, what about the football game?
I'll be through in a minute. And anyway, the rest of the gang isn't here yet.
Who's playing today?
UCLA against USC. It'll be a good game, even though both teams have been beaten.
Beaten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Operator, I'm holding the line. I'm waiting for Mr. Osborne's office.
Jack, I hope the gang gets here so we can leave early.
Why? What's the rush?
Well, the last time we went to see Southern California play UCLA, you wouldn't pay $1 to park near the Coliseum. So you kept on driving.
Well, certainly.
And you wouldn't pay 50 cents for parking and still kept on driving.
Well, listen, they're not going to rob me.
You wouldn't even pay a quarter.
Look, Mary.
Then you wouldn't pay a dime.
Well, Mary, you'll have to admit one thing. When I finally found a parking place, we saw an exciting game, didn't we?
Yeah, Georgia Tech versus Arizona State.
What's the difference? We saw a game.
If we weren't playing at night, we'd have missed that one, too.
All right. Anyway, I'm never going to pay $1 just to park my car. What do you think I am, a millionaire?
Yes.
Well, I want to stay that way. And another thing, Mary.
Mr. Benny, I can give you Mr. Osborne's office now.
Good.
Hello, this is Miss Osborne's office. Is there anything I can do for you all?
Huh? Oh, this is Jack Benny. I'd like to speak to Mr. Osborne.
Oh, Mr. Osborne, just step into Mr. Duffy's office.
Duffy? Who's Mr. Duffy?
He's the president of Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Well, can you ring Mr. Duffy's office for me?
Just a minute, sugar. I'll send you back to our little old switchboard operator. Just hold on, please.
Well, thank you.
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Hello again. This is Jack Benny talking. Will you please ring Mr. Duffy's office?
I'm sorry, but Mr. Duffy's line is busy. Just hold on a moment.
All right, I'll wait. Say, Mary, I noticed you handed Rochester a package when you came in. What was it?
Oh, that was the present you gave me for my birthday. You can have it back.
But, Mary, I thought those doilies were beautiful.
All I know is they keep catching flies.
Well, look, Mary, if you don't appreciate... There's the front door, Rochester.
Oh, I'll get it, Jack.
Oh, hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis. Hey, where'd you get that beautiful tan?
Oh, I took a boat trip on my friend's yacht. Look, here's a picture of me taken in the cabin.
Well, gee, what a big cabin. It has a porthole in it and everything.
A porthole?
Yes, there it is.
Oh, my goodness.
Well, what's the matter?
I thought it was appendix and threw all my clothes in it.
Who is it, Mary?
Albert Einstein.
Oh, come on in, Dennis. I'll be with you in a minute. I'm calling Mr. Duffy of Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne. That's my advertising agency.
Why do you need them?
Well, Dennis, they put on my program for Lucky Strike. They handle all the publicity, the exploitation, the advertising, the commercials. They hire the musicians, the writers, the actors. They do everything.
Why did they need you?
Because they want a comedy show, and I'm a comedian.
And who's Mr. Duffy?
He's the president.
President of what?
Of Batten, Barton, Gerson, and Osborne.
Jack, why are you getting so mad at him?
Well, I can't help it. He's such a stupid kid.
Oh, he is not.
I am, too.
Huh?
Who else would throw his clothes out of a porthole?
I don't know.
Batten, Barton, and Durston.
What?
Osborne wouldn't do it.
Miss, look, I'm holding the phone here waiting to speak to Mr. Osborne in Mr. Duffy's office.
Mr. Duffy's line is still busy. Will you hold on, please?
Yes, yes. Now, Dennis, while we're waiting, let's hear the song you're going to do on the program. I wonder if I'm still connected. Operator!
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Look, this is Mr. Bennigan. I'm still waiting for Mr. Osborne. Now, he's in Mr. Duffy's office.
Oh, yes. I can ring Mr. Duffy's office for you now.
Thank you.
This is the office of Mr. Duffy, president of Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Miss, this is Jack Benny. Is Mr. Osborne in Mr. Duffy's office?
No, sir. He just left for an important conference at another advertising agency.
Oh, do you know which agency he went to?
Yes, he went to Sullivan, Stopper, Caldwell, and Violin.
Oh. Well, miss, I'm very anxious to speak to Mr. Osborne. Where is the office of Sullivan, Stopper, Caldwell, and Bayless?
On Cahuenga Tower, Argyle, and Vine.
Cahuenga, Gower, Argyle, and Vine.
They used to be on Washington, Jefferson, Madison, and Tippecanoe.
Tippecanoe?
And Tyler, too.
Well, maybe I better not bother Mr. Osborne. Just let me speak to Mr. Duffy, please.
I'm sorry, but while we were talking, Mr. Duffy stepped out for a minute. Would you like to hold on?
Well, all right. Oh, by the way, Dennis, that was a swell song you just sang. I think it'll be great on the program.
I'm not going to sing it on the program. I'm quitting your show.
Quitting again? For what reason?
I've got plenty of reasons. Plenty.
Well, give me one good one.
All right. I've been working for you for 9 years, and I've never had a Sunday off.
Well, look, Dennis, Sunday is the day we do our broadcast.
Excuses. Always excuses.
What?
Why don't you broadcast on Saturday?
Because that's the day you do your program.
I do? What time?
8 o'clock locally and 10 o'clock in the east.
Who's my sponsor?
Colgate.
Oh, I'm supposed to be dumb, but look at the plug I got.
Plug? That's a fine plug. We're in my house. Who heard you?
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Look, operator, this is still Jack Benny. I'm waiting to talk to Mr. Duffy.
I'm sorry, but Mr. Duffy had to rush off to see Murphy, Garland, Kirby, and Jill.
Oh, is that another agency?
No, that's the USC backfield.
And oh.
Mr. Osborne is back. I'll ring his office.
Thank you. Mary, this will take a few minutes. You and Dennis wait for me in the library. Will you?
Miss Osborne's in Lola office.
Look, this is Jack Benny again. I'd like to speak to Mr. Osborne.
I'm sorry, but Miss Osborne is busy on another phone. Will you hold on?
Yes. Oh, by the way, miss, has the agency always been Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne?
No, it used to be just Batten, Barton, and Durston.
Oh. Well, why did they take in little old Osborne?
They needed a fool for bridge.
Oh, I see. But wait a minute. If it's Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne, how did Duffy get to be president? Huh?
And they were his little old cars.
Oh.
Anyway, I'll let you know when Miss Osborne is through talking.
Thank you.
You're welcome, you little old possum push.
Gee, she sounds cute. I'd like to meet her sometime. Come in. Oh, hello, Phil.
Hi, Jackson.
I'll be with you in a minute. I'm on the phone. The rest of the gang is in the library.
Okay, Dad. Hey, look, before I forget it, I want to tell you that we're going to have a substitute guitar player in the orchestra tomorrow. Remley has to go out of town to see his brother.
Well, why does he have to go tomorrow?
It's the only visiting day in the month.
Oh, I didn't know that Frankie's brother was in again.
Yep.
What's it for this time?
Same as always. Counterfeiting.
Did they send him back to the usual place?
Yep, he's first again at the federal pen.
Well, how'd they happen to catch him this
Jumped
time?
the gun, he put Dewey's picture on a $10 bill.
Frankie always was an eager beaver. Look, Phil, I'm busy on the phone.
Well, I can't wait, Jackson. I'm driving Alice to the game.
Oh, is Alice outside? Why don't you bring her in?
Well, as we drove up, I got a flat. She's fixing it.
Phil, you mean to say you're letting Alice fix a flat tire?
Don't worry. I called the newsreels first. Well, so long. I'll see you later.
Okay, Phil. Sorry I couldn't talk to you, but I'm trying to get my agency. Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Well, when you get them, tell them to give their regards to my agency.
Who's that?
Bottle, Bourbon, Thirsty, and Chaser. Oh, Harris, if your brain had a meter on it, you couldn't pay the bill.
Oh, fine. Some brain.
Well, I'll see you at the Coliseum. So long, Cliff.
Cliff?
Hey, Alice, you can wash your hands when you get to the game. Don't bother about it now.
What a guy. You know, Phil is the only man I know who can...
Mr. Benny, you still holding on to that little old phone?
Yes. Is Mr. Osborne ready to talk to now?
No, but he'll be ready to talk to y'all soon, sure enough.
Oh, say, miss,
Uh-huh.
you're from the South, aren't you?
No, I'm from New Hampshire.
But the way you talk.
I bought these teeth in Alabama.
Oh.
Well, honey, child, it's my lunch hour, and I have to go, but I'll switch you back to our little old operator.
Okay.
Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne.
Miss, this is Jack Barton. I mean, Benny. Jack Benny. I'm still holding on to speak to Mr. Osborne.
Yes, sir, I'll connect you when he's ready. Hold on, please.
I'm holding. See, I can't understand why...
Say, Jack, if we wait any longer, we'll be late for the game.
Yes, so we're going to go now.
Yeah, I wish I could go with you, but I got to talk to somebody at my agency.
Well, say, Mr. Benny, when I had lunch at the Brown Derby, I saw Mr. Osborne. He was in conference with Hennessy, McCarthy, and O'Brien about a new radio show.
Hennessy, McCarthy, and O'Brien. Is that an agency?
No, that's McNamara's band. Oh, Hennessy, tootles the flute and the music, something grand. A credit to McNamara. How do you do? I'm not long for this world.
Dennis, I'm on the phone. Gee, Mary, the least you can do is wait for me. This is business.
Oh, all right.
I'll be with you as soon as I get Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne. Oh, Miss.
Osborne, Durston, Barton, and Batten.
What?
I just thought I'd break the monotony.
Oh. Well, what about Mr. Osborne?
Right now he's talking to our lawyers, Rockford, Safford, Violin, and Lady Esther.
Lady Esther, what's she doing there?
Just a minute, I'll Esther.
Look! I'm in no mood for jokes. Now, look, I've got a business call to make.
I'll get it, boss.
Never mind, Rochester.
Oh, Mr. Benny.
Thanks, miss.
I can give you Mr. Duffy's office now.
Good.
Mr. Duffy's office.
Look, this is Jack Benny again. Can I speak to Mr. Duffy now?
Yes, just a second, please.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Mr. Duffy. This is Jack Benny.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. How are you?
Fine. Now, Mr. Duffy, the reason I called is this. There's one thing I'm not too happy about. You see,
Mr. Benny, we're doing everything to keep you happy.
I know.
We're giving you adequate funds for exploitation, and you have an unlimited traveling account for your entire show.
I know,
And
Mr.
we increased your budget for musical arrangements, as you requested, and also for your cast and writers.
Yes,
And you also have our permission to broadcast from anywhere in the country where you feel most happy.
I know, Mr.
And
Duffy.
we have given you the most important guest stars that money can buy.
I know,
But what, Mr. Benny? What is it that's bothering you?
Well,
what?
Well, here it is, almost December, and my 1949 calendar. I've waited, and I can't...
Hello, Mr. Duffy's office.
Miss, I was just talking to Mr. Duffy. What happened to him?
He jumped out the window.
Oh, well, never mind. I'll call Mr. Osborne tomorrow. Come on, kids, let's go to the football game.
see him. Where are you going to park?
Oh, I'll find a place, Mary. I'll find a place.
Park here for the football game, $1.
Park here for the football game, 50 cents. Park here for the football game, 25 cents. Park here for the bullfight, 1 peso.
Be sure to listen to Jack Benny on The Elgin Show, Thanksgiving Day. The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, last Thursday was Thanksgiving, so let's go back and show you how Jack Benny and his gang spent the day. Our scene opens in Jack's home in Beverly Hills.
Night and day, I am the one. Thanksgiving comes and goes, but I'm never done.
Rochester.
I'm working all the time. I'm nothing but a one-man assembly line. Night and day.
Rochester.
Day and night.
Al Jolson.
I gotta be on one knee. I'm scrubbing the floor.
Rochester, you've been singing all day today.
Well, I'm happy, boss. Here it is Thanksgiving, and I could have been born a turkey.
Oh, you wouldn't like that, huh?
No, I couldn't stand being in the oven all undressed and people peeping in at me every few minutes.
Oh.
And when you ain't got no head, you can't tell them to close the door.
I know. Say, Rochester, I'm going to Miss Livingston's house for a Thanksgiving party, so will you help me get dressed?
Okay. But if I were you, I'd change my mind about wearing that old tuxedo.
Why? What'd you do to it?
Oh, it's nothing I did, boss. But when I went to get it, the closet was full of moths.
Moths? Oh, my goodness, were they eating my tuxedo?
Eating it? They didn't even look up when I came in.
Well, maybe it won't show. What part were they eating?
Well, to put it geographically, the South ain't solid anymore.
Oh, stop being silly. Every time I want to get dressed, you all...
I'll get it. Mr. Benny's residence, star of stage, screen, and radio.
Hello, Rochester.
Christmas cards printed to your specifications.
Rochester.
We'll sit with babies, mow your lawn, cater private parties, and we'll give violin recitals at birthdays, weddings, and meat market openings.
Rochester, this is Miss Livingston. I've heard all that before.
I know, but we got 4 parties on this line, and their business is as good as anybody's.
Oh, well, look, Rochester. If Mr. Benny isn't printing Christmas cards, sitting with a baby, mowing a lawn, or giving a recital at a birthday, wedding, or meat market opening, let me talk to him.
Yes, ma'am. It's for you, boss. It's Miss Livingston.
Oh. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. The whole gang is here. When are you coming over?
Pretty soon. And, Mary, I got a surprise for you. I'm going to dress formal.
Formal? But, Jack, that tuxedo of yours is so old it's green.
Oh, Mary, my tuxedo isn't green.
Well, okay, wear it, but stay away from the salad bowl. You may get stabbed with a fork.
Oh, stop.
Well, Jack, the reason I called you is I've been so busy getting the dinner ready for you and the gang, I forgot to get some candy. Will you bring some?
Oh, sure, Mary. I'll stop at the drugstore and get some lifesavers.
Lifesavers? I want a box of chocolate-covered mints. They don't cost much.
No, the mints alone don't, Mary, but you're going to the expense of the entire dinner. Why should you spend more? After all, you're doing enough.
Jack, I meant for you to buy the candy.
Oh. Well, Mary, why didn't you come right out and say so? Of course I'll bring it. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Well, of all the cheap.
What'd you say, Mary?
This is Mrs. Stewart on your party line.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Stewart.
Don't hello me, and you can cancel my order for Christmas cards.
But Mrs. Stewart.
And that goes for me, too.
What?
This is Mr. Stevens on your other party line.
But Mr. Stevens.
And I'll get someone else to sit with my baby.
Mrs. Allman, please.
What are your prices?
What?
I'm new in this neighborhood.
Oh. Well, I have a regular price list.
Yeah, you get it tomorrow. I mailed it this morning.
Rochester, get off the extension! I wish there weren't so many people on my party line. They all listened in the other day when I was talking to my agency. Oh, my goodness, look what time it is. Rochester, help me get dressed now. I'm late for Miss Livingston's party. Gee, I'll bet the whole gang is there having a wonderful...
Gee, I wish Jack would get here.
Hey, Phil, that was a swell idea, bringing your whole band over here to Mary's house.
Yeah, wasn't it?
Phil, I don't mind your band being here, but your boys have a lot of nerve putting one of my best dishes on the piano for an ashtray.
That ain't no ashtray. That's for tips.
Tips? What a gang.
Say, Mary, can I eat now? I've got to leave in half an hour.
For heaven's sake.
Hey, Livy, hand me a bottle opener. My boys are hungry.
Never mind that. We'll eat in a few minutes.
I hope so. I've been here since 6:30 this morning.
6:30 this morning? Why, Dennis, how come you got here so early?
Oh, my mother had to deliver the milk anyway, so I thought I'd ride over with her.
You rode over on the milk truck?
Well, I rode over on the cow. Her customers like it fresh.
Hey! Wait a minute, kid. You mean your mother comes right up to the door and milks the cow herself?
Yeah, my mother's the best milker in the country.
She is?
Sure, she can squirt right through the hole of a donut at 20 paces. Yesterday she turned the cow upside down and hit the O in Honest John.
Oh, stop being so silly.
Hey, fellas, let's have some more music. Come on, Charlie, hit it.
Oh, hey, wait a minute, Phil. Can I play the drums?
Sure, go ahead, Donzie. Beat it out.
Dad, look out!
Don, get up. You're sitting on my orchestra.
Now, fellas, don't break up the house. I've got to go out in the kitchen, see how my maid is doing. I can't give you anything but love, baby, that's it. Oh, Pauline, as soon as Mr. Benny gets here, we'll have dinner.
Yes, ma'am.
And remember my instructions.
Yes, Miss Livingston. I must serve everybody from the left.
Everybody except Don Wilson.
How do I serve Mr. Wilson?
From both sides, and jump back fast. Now, let me see. What else do
Hey, Levy, I just thought of something.
Oh, just a minute, Phil. I'm talking to my maid.
Well, get a load of them legs.
Phil.
I'm looking at the turkey.
Oh.
Anyway, Livy, when the food's all ready, let me know. I'll help you serve it.
Oh, thanks, Phil, but it won't be necessary. I've hired a butler for the day.
Okay. I'd like to see that turkey in a bathing suit.
Phil! Get out of here.
Oh, gosh, Miss Livingston. I'm just crazy about that man.
Phil Harris?
Yeah. He's got so much more than Gregory, and he doesn't fight it.
Well, now I've heard everything. And the door buzzer, too. I'll get it, Pauline. I can't give you anything but love, baby. That's the only thing. Oh, hello, Jack. What took you so long?
Well, I had to stop for the candy. Here you are, Mary.
Thanks.
Is everybody here?
Sure. Jack, they're in the living room. Let's go in. Jack, you did wear that old tuxedo, didn't you?
Oh, it's not so old. Hey, hiya, fellas. Hello, Phil.
Well, if it ain't the Green Hornet.
All right, all right.
Hello, Jack.
Hiya, Don. Hello, Dennis.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I've been here since 6:30.
That's nice. Say, Mary. Hey, Mary, you know, I noticed something peculiar as I came over here. You know that white line that goes down the middle of the street?
Yeah?
Well, it goes up over the curb, across your sidewalk, and right up to your door.
The white line?
Holy smoke, my mother's cow must have a loose gasket.
A loose what?
I'll explain it to you later.
Well, this is really going to be a party. Oh, darn it, I forgot my violin. I'll go back and get it.
Jackson, you take one step to that door and I'll hit you so hard your toupee-'ll spin like a Spike Jones record.
Okay, if you don't want any entertainment.
Oh, we'll have entertainment. Say, Dennis, it'll be a little while before we eat, so how about a song?
Yeah, come on, Dennis. How about it, huh?
Sure. Go ahead, kid.
Yeah, go ahead, kid.
It's about time somebody asked me. I've been here since 6:30.
Now, come on, Dennis. Go ahead and sing your song. I'll get it, Mary. Hold the song till I come back, will you, kid? Ya-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, ba-bum, ba-beedle-doo. Yes?
How do you do? Is this Miss Livingston's residence?
Yes, it is.
Well, Miss Livingston is expecting me for Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, well, come right in. You got here just in time. You know, the fun's starting.
How nice.
Here, let me take your hat.
Thank you.
Your coat?
Thank you.
Now, follow me. Hey, kids! Oh, pardon me. I didn't introduce myself. I'm Jack Benny.
How do you do? I'm the new butler.
Hey, kids! What? You're the butler?
Yes. Are you the downstairs man?
I happen to be a guest here.
Well, you could have fooled me.
If you're the butler, the kitchen is right through that door.
Thank you.
Jack, who was at the door?
Nobody.
Well, whose coat and hat are you carrying?
Oh, darn it, your butler's. He just came in. All right, lads. I know how to keep help. Go ahead and sing, Dennis. Come on. Dennis, that was really great, kid. That was swell.
Hey, fellas, everybody in the dining room. Dinner's on the table.
It's about time. I've been here since 6:30.
Oh, quiet. Hey, kids, look it. Let's all march in. You know, conga line.
Okay.
Da-da-da-da-da, boom. Da-da-da-da-da, boom. Da-da-da-da-da, boom. Don, if you can't control it, don't swing it. For heaven's sake.
Oh, Jack, you and your ideas. Now, come on in, fellas. The dinner will get cold.
Okay, let's go.
Jack, we're short of chairs. Bring in the piano.
All right, I'll be with you in a minute. Hey, what's this dish on top of the piano? Well.
Hey, Jackson, get your hands out of there. That's for the boys.
No.
Jack!
How could she see from the other room? Well, here I come with a piano bunch. Listen, where do piano bench? Although the other way would be good, too. Here I come with the piano bunch. It's just as good one way or the other. Oh, really, what's the difference if I say, here I come with the piano bench, or here I come with the piano bunch? It doesn't make any difference. Hey, where do you want me to sit, Mary?
Right here. Your name's on the place card.
Well, place cards and everything. How did Phil know where to sit? He can't read.
I put his picture on the plate.
Oh.
That's your fault, Bunch. You got people thinking I can't read.
Oh, yeah? Let me see you write your name.
Don't change the subject. I'm talking about reading.
I thought so.
Oh, Ernest.
Dinner is served. The turkey's on the table.
Okay. Come on in, kids. Come on. Gee, that turkey looks good.
Jack, will you do the carving?
Sure, I love to carve. Give me that knife. Mary, what do you want, white meat or dark meat?
White meat, please.
How about you, Dennis?
Oh, I'll have a drumstick.
Okay. Don, what would you like, white meat, dark meat, a leg, or a wing?
Yes, thank you, with gravy.
You know, Don, if you were twins, I'd have a good slogan for you.
What is it?
Guess which twin ate the pony. That was a dilly, wasn't it?
Miss Livingston, shall I serve the hot biscuits now?
Yes, Ernest.
Very well, madam. There.
Ernest, don't throw the biscuit.
Certainly not.
Why don't you stand closer to the table?
I've been watching these people eat, and I don't want to get any on me.
What?
And that old man with the carving knife scares me to death.
Now, wait a minute.
I know your type. Those blue eyes aren't fooling me a bit.
Why do you hire it? Look, you're just mad because my tuxedo is better than yours.
Why, you
old... Ernest. Your job is to serve the food, not to antagonize the Green Hornet.
Yes, madam.
Say, Mr. Benny, how about making a speech?
Yeah, come on, speech, Jack. Speech.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, Jack. Say something. You know, this is the first time we've all had dinner together in a long time.
Okay, I'll make a speech. Well, kids, It's sure nice for all of us to be here on Thanksgiving. Thanksgiving. The day set aside where families can gather together in common bond and humbly give thanks in a spirit of brotherly love.
Hear, hear.
Thank you. Yes, Thanksgiving. A day that was originally started by the Pilgrim Fathers. The Pilgrim Fathers. That stalwart, staunch group of men and women who left their native shore
Don, stop eating.
and after months of suffering had their hardship rewarded by safely landing at Cape Cod in the year of 1620. Yes, our Pilgrim Fathers.
Jack.
Our Pilgrim Fathers.
Jack.
What is it, Don?
The Pilgrims didn't land at Cape Cod. They landed at Plymouth Rock.
No, Don. It was Cape Cod.
Jack, any schoolboy knows it was Plymouth Rock. How can you say Cape Cod?
Don, don't tell me anything about history. I went to school, too, and I say the Pilgrims landed at Cape Cod.
They didn't land at Cape Cod. It was Plymouth Rock.
Don, they landed at Cape Cod. And if you don't...
Jack, put down that carving knife.
Oh, pardon me.
Beast.
Now, Don, this is Thanksgiving, so let's not quarrel. You think it was Plymouth Rock, but I know it was Cape Cod. And you can take my word for it. I know what I'm talking about.
Well, so do I. It was Plymouth Rock.
It was Cape Cod.
Oh, for heaven's sake, cut it out. Ernest, serve the dessert, will you please?
I will if those two gentlemen will get off the table.
Well, I will if he will.
I'll have some more of the white meat.
That's my leg.
I wish you told me sooner. I put gravy on it.
Wipe it off. Now, Don Wilson, I think it's awful for you to come here on Thanksgiving, accept Mary's hospitality, eat my lifesavers, and start a big argument like this.
I didn't start the argument. You did. And you can ask anybody, and they'll tell you the Pilgrims landed on Plymouth Rock.
I don't care who you ask. I still say they landed at Cape Cod.
Jack, for goodness sake, finish the speech you started.
I'll do it if everybody will shut up.
Here, here.
Dennis, I won't talk unless everybody is quiet. Now, I won't speak. Now, as I was saying, we're gathered here on Thanksgiving Day in a spirit of friendship. A word that in itself represents that binding tie between all people. Let's try, friends. Let's try to keep the feeling that is so prevalent on this day throughout the entire year. So whenever you feel discouraged, just think of the spirit of those pilgrims who sailed across the ocean deep and finally landed at Cape Cod.
Boss, it's pretty late. Why don't you go to bed?
Wait a minute, Rochester. I'm looking something up in this history book. Here it is. In the year of 1620, the Pilgrims landed at Plymouth Rock. Gee, it wasn't Cape Cod. It was Plymouth Rock. Don Wilson was right. Well, I hate to do this, but I guess I'll just have to call him up and fire him. He's so smart, he can get another job.
The Lucky Strike program, starring Jack Benny, with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Tennessee, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's go out to Jack Benny's home in Beverly Hills, where we find, there's something wrong. There's a crowd gathered on the corner near Jack's house. Stand aside, folks. Here comes the ambulance. Stand back. Let the doctor through. Let the doctor through.
Honestly, officer, it wasn't my fault. He jumped right in front of my truck. Jumped in front of your truck? He must be desperate.
Oh. He's coming to, officer. I think you can question him now.
Mister, why did you jump in front of the truck?
Today I have to give Monsieur Benny a violin lesson. He's
He's all right, officer. The truck missed him completely, and he isn't even scratched.
Perhaps I will have better luck next time.
All right, break it up, everybody. Break it up. Mr. Benning's house is right up the street.
I know, officer. I know.
Well, Professor LeBlanc, come right in. Professor, you're 5 minutes late. What detained you?
There was an accident on the corner.
Another one? Oh, it's getting awful out there. You know, on Wilshire Boulevard, you can't step off the curb without getting hit.
Where?
Wilshire Boulevard. Professor, why are you writing it down?
Nothing.
Oh.
Come, Mr. Benny. Let us commence with the lesson.
All right. Just a minute. I'll get my violin. That's funny. My violin isn't here. It's always been here. Yeah, I wonder if... Say, I'll bet... Oh, Rochester!
Yeah, boy!
Where is my violin?
I wish it was on a slow boat to China!
Now, stop that. Oh, here it is. Come on, you can give me my lesson in the den, Professor.
Oui, monsieur.
Say, Professor, I've been thinking. You charge me $2 for giving me one lesson a week. How much would you charge to come over here twice a week?
$8,000.
Oh. Well, here we are. I'll just tune up my violin and we can get started. Just a second there.
Yeah. Today we will dispense with the exercises and start with the new piece I gave you last week.
Oh, yes. I've been working hard on that one. You know.
Good. Commence.
All right.
No, Monsieur Benny. You must slide up the string with your little finger. Da, da, da.
No, all right.
Now you try it.
All right. It was too high, huh?
Yes, take your finger out of your nose.
Huh? Oh, yes.
Now, please, Monsieur Benny, let us go back from the beginning. Remember, this is a minuet. Think of crinoline, hoop skirts, powdered wigs. When you were a boy.
Professor, that remark was entirely uncalled for, and I don't appreciate those personal insults.
I am sorry, monsieur. You can deduct 15 cents from the lesson.
Thank you.
Let us proceed, please.
Yes, sir. The same thing over again?
Oui.
There's the door. How do you like that? The mop and pail right in the middle of the floor. When Mr. Benny's through with those things, I wish he'd put them away.
Hello, Rochester.
Oh, hello, Miss Livingston. Come on in.
Is Mr. Benny here?
Yes, ma'am. He's in the den taking a violin lesson. It sounds like a cat giving up his ninth life.
Rochester, we shouldn't tease Mr. Benny about his violin. He plays beautifully.
He does?
Yes. Mr. Benny has the tonal quality of Isaac Stern, the bowing touch of Fritz Kreisler, and his fingers have the dexterity of a Heifetz.
Miss Livingston, do you really believe that?
No, but Mr. Benny is playing at the opening of a Turkish bath tomorrow, and that's how they're advertising him.
A Turkish bath?
Yes, their slogan is, get rid of your fat while Benny passes the hat.
Oh, I see.
Rochester, I'm all through with my... Oh, hello, Mary. I've been taking my violin lesson.
Where's your teacher?
Professor LeBlanc? He's such an emotional fellow. He jumped out of the window.
Jumped out of the window?
Yeah.
I forgot to ask you for my money.
Oh, well, come right in, Professor, and I'll, Hey, wait a minute, Mary. Isn't that Don Wilson sitting out in the car?
Yes, Don drove me over.
Well, why doesn't he come in?
Well, after the way you argued with him at my Thanksgiving party, he won't talk to you.
Won't talk to me?
And I don't blame him. You owe him an apology, and I'm going to make him come in. Don! Oh, Don, come on in.
Well, okay, but I won't talk to Jack.
What a stubborn guy. He won't talk to me, I won't talk to him. That's all.
Come on in, Don.
Mary, you can tell Jack I came in for you, not for him.
Jack, Don says he came in for me, not for you.
Well, you can tell Don that just because I made a mistake last week, he doesn't have to pout over it.
Don, Jack says just because he made a mistake last week, you don't have to pout over it.
Well, you can tell Mr. Benny that if he knew more about history, he'd know the Pilgrims landed on Plymouth Rock, not Cape Cod.
Mr. Benny, Don says that if you knew more about history, you'd know that the Pilgrims landed...
Oh, yeah? Well, you can tell Mr. Wilson that if he doesn't shut up, you'll punch him right in the nose.
Mr. Wilson, Mr. Benny said that if you don't shut up, I'll punch you... What? Wait a minute, Jack. If you're so mad at him, why don't you punch him in the nose?
With fingers that have the dexterity of a high set? Are you crazy? You can tell Don...
You can tell him yourself. Tell Don, tell Jack, tell Jack, tell Don. I feel like a carrier pigeon that was caught in a badminton game. Now, Jack, you admitted you were wrong for arguing with Don, and I think you owe him an apology.
Well, all right. Don, Doncy boy, I'm sorry.
Well?
Don, I'm really sorry, and I beg your forgiveness.
Well, Jack, only a man of your generosity, your sense of fair play is big enough to admit that he's made a mistake. I accept your apology.
Well, thank you, Don. I want you to stay here and have dinner with me tonight.
Oh, okay, Jack. What are we going to have?
I don't know. Rochester, what are we going to have for dinner?
Turkey hash.
Turkey hash?
Thanksgiving is gone, but the memory lingers on.
Never mind that. Rochester, take 3 steaks out of the freezer. Mary's going to stay, too. And by the way, Rochester, were there any phone calls while I was taking my lesson?
No, sir.
See, that's funny. She's supposed to let me know if our date is okay for tomorrow.
She? Who's she?
I'm not telling. But she's really something special. And Mary, when I take her out tomorrow, I'm going to have my car washed and polished and everything.
Do you think she'll do it?
Oh, stop.
Mr. Benny, I would like to go. Please pay me for the lesson.
Oh, yes, Professor. I'm sorry. I'll go get her. Oh, that must be the girl now. I mean, the call I'm expecting. Hello?
Well, I know you love me, Jackson, but control the blubber. Control.
Oh, I'm sorry, Phil. I was expecting a call from a girl. I've got a date.
Oh, no. Not you, Jackson, not you.
Phil, what's so surprising about my having a date?
I can give you plenty of reasons. A, it costs money. B, no gal will ride in that jalopy of yours. C, you can't dance. D, you're too old, and
Oh, so you ran out of reason.
No, I just don't know the rest of the alphabet.
That I can believe. And just because I have a date with a girl, Phil, you don't have to make such a big thing out of it.
Well, I'm just surprised, Jackson.
Why?
You never have no dates till spring when your blood starts to circulate.
Look, Phil, I don't want to tie up the phone. What did you call about?
Oh, look, I just wanted to let you know I'll be out of town for a few days. I'm going on a hunting trip up in the High Sierras.
Oh, the High Sierras, eh? Are you going to hunt bear?
Well, we might have... Hey, wait a minute, Jackson.
What?
Ask me that again.
I said, are you going to hunt bear?
No, I'm going to be dressed to kill. Oh, Jackson, sometimes I wish I was Alice so I could be married to me.
Look, Golden Boy. Look, when are you starting on the hunting trip?
Right away, Jackson. The dogs are in the car now. 2 retrievers.
Oh, retrievers?
Yeah, they sure are smart the way they're trained to bring things back. They're my favorite dogs.
Retrievers? I thought your favorite dog would be a Saint Bernard.
What's so wonderful about a Saint Bernard? A great big dog like that carrying a lousy half pint.
Well, look, Phil, go on, have a good time, and call me when you get back. So long.
So long. Good health to all from a wreck star.
All right. Goodbye.
When is Phil going hunting, Dad?
Right away. See, I bet he has a good time, too.
Mr. Benny, please do not keep me waiting like you always do.
Oh, yes, Professor, your money. I'll get it for you.
Say, boss, this letter just came from England, and it looks very important. On the envelope, it says from Princess Elizabeth.
Oh, my goodness. Princess Elizabeth. Here, read me letter. Let me read it. You read it to me, Rochester, will you?
Okay. It says, Dear Mr. Bailey, I want to thank you for your kind offer, but regret to inform you that we've already signed up for a diaper service.
See, I cabled them my offer the day the little prince was born, you know.
Jack, I knew you took in laundry, but when did you start a diaper service?
When I grew up and found I was stuck with 24 of them. Rather than waste them,
Mr. Benny.
Oh, all right, Professor. I'll get you yours. Hey, wait a minute, Professor. You have a baby. How would you like...
I don't want diapers. I want money.
Oh. Well, wait here, Professor. I'll go and get it for you. Whoop. I better answer the door.
But, monsieur...
I'll be right back.
Cheer, cheer for old Notre Dame.
Hello, Dennis.
Take out the echoes cheering her name.
Hello, Dennis.
Send the volley. Oh, hello.
Hello, Dennis. How come you're still waving that football pennant?
Oh, I just got back from the USC Notre Dame game.
But, Dennis, that game was yesterday.
I know, and after it was over, I went down to congratulate some of the USC players, and before I knew it, I was on a bus headed for the campus with the team.
Well, that's silly. Why didn't you get off the bus?
Notre Dame couldn't get through their line. How could I?
Did you enjoy the game, Dennis?
Oh, it was wonderful, but I was so confused.
What do you mean, confused?
Well, I'm Irish, so I felt loyal to Notre Dame, and then again, I live in California, so I felt loyal to USC.
Gee, that's right. Well, who'd you cheer for?
Dewey, he feels awful.
What?
I'll take it now, Jack. John and I flipped a coin, and I lost.
Well, that's sporting of you two.
Did you have good seats at the game, Dennis?
I sat on the 50-yard line. It was awful.
Why?
I got chalk all over my pants.
I'll take him now, Mary. Lucky Don won again. Dennis, why in the world would they let you sit on the playing field?
Well, years ago, Coach Jeff Cravat and my mother used to go together.
Oh, were they sweethearts?
No, they both played in the line at USC.
Heads.
Tell me, Dennis.
Oh, you lost this time, huh, Don?
Yes. Tell me, Dennis, did your mother really play football?
Yeah, she says I was her only fumble.
I'll take heads again.
Tell me, Mr. Benny. I do not understand these things, but why would they let a woman play football?
Oh, they couldn't tell the difference. She had a crew haircut.
Well, that does it. Look, Dennis, you came over here to let me hear the song you're going to do on the program. Now, for heaven's sake, sing it.
Oh, you're just mad because my mother was All-American.
I am not mad.
I am. I want my money.
In a minute. I just want to hear this song. Go ahead, Dennis, will you? Let's hear it. Well, I like that song, Dennis. It'll be fine on the program.
Mr. Benny.
Oh, yes. By the way, Professor LeBlanc, in case you haven't ordered your Christmas card yet.
I do not want Christmas cards. I do not want diapers. I do not want my pants pressed. I'm hungry. I want mommy.
Hungry? Well...
No more turkey hash. Mommy.
Oh.
For heaven's sake, Jack, why don't you go down to your vault and get him his money?
All right, Mary. Professor, I'll go down to my vault and I'll get your money right now. You can wait right here for me. Yeah, I mustn't forget to listen to Don Amici on the new Lucky Strike program tomorrow.
Who goes there?
Hair of gold, eyes of blue.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Benny.
Yes. Hello, Ed. Long time no see. How are you feeling?
Fine. Say, Mr. Benny, how are things on the outside?
Very, very exciting, Ed. Very exciting. We just had a presidential election, and Harry Truman was elected. He carries 34 states.
Gee, 34 states. Who carried the other 2?
No, Ed. We have 48 now. You see, we took in Arizona, and, what's the matter, Ed?
You left the door open. The light's killing me.
Oh, I'm sorry. Now, let's see. I just need a little money. Excuse me, Ed, while I work the combination on the safe.
Shall I, sew my eyelids together?
No, Ed, it isn't necessary, really. Just turn around, that's all. Now, let's see. The combination is right to 45, left to 60, back to 15, then left to 110. There. Say, Ed, did the alarm sound a little weaker than, Did it sound a little weaker than usual?
I'll tell you in a minute. I'm counting the dead gophers.
Oh.
By the way, Mr. Benny, did you open your vault yesterday?
No, Ed. That was an earthquake. Now, let's see. What do I owe the professor? $2 for the lesson. Less 15 cents for insulting me. That's $1.85. There. Well, that takes care of that. So long, Ed.
Goodbye, Mr. Benny. Drop me a postcard now and then.
I will. Ya-da-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, ba-bum, bum-beetle-dee-dee, da-dum, da-dee. Well, here's your money, Professor.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Benny. La 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 la.
Gee, the French people are so emotional. Well, come on, Don. Would you and Mary like a cocktail before dinner?
Oh, now, look, Jack, you don't have to go to all this trouble just for me. You apologized, and that's all that was necessary.
Oh, Don, if Jack wants to invite you to dinner, you ought to stay.
Certainly. We'll have 3 big steaks and all the trimmings.
Well, thanks, Jack.
After all, Don, last week I had a big argument with you, and it was my fault. You were right, and I was too stubborn to admit it. And, as Rudyard Kipling once said, you have suffered the slings and arrows of outrageous fortune. So I intend to make it up to you.
Jack.
I intend to make it up to you.
Jack.
Huh?
Kipling didn't say that. It was Shakespeare.
No, Don. See, I was reading it just last night, and Kipling...
Jack, I happen to be quite a student of Shakespeare, and I say you're wrong.
Don. Don, little Lord Fauntleroy. I say it was Kipling.
And I say it was Shakespeare.
Kipling.
Shakespeare!
Don, I can't understand you. I apologize to you for last week. I asked you to stay to dinner, and you start another argument.
But I didn't start an argument. I'm only telling you you're wrong, and you're too hard-headed to admit it.
What? John Wilson, I'll thank you to leave my house and never darken my doorstep again.
All right, I'll go. Goodbye.
Goodbye. I never saw a guy like Don Wilson, always arguing, even when he's wrong.
But he wasn't wrong, Jack. You were wrong. Shakespeare did say that, not Kipling.
I say it was Kipling.
Well, I'm not going to stay here and get the argument with you either. You're too stubborn. Goodbye.
How do you like that?
Boss, dinner is served.
Dinner is served. What are we going to do with the other 2 steaks?
I only cooked one.
What?
The minute you said Kipling, I knew this was going to happen.
Oh. Well, I'll come as soon as I put my violin away.
Boss? Well, what are you looking for?
I'm looking for that book I was reading last night, that book of Kipling.
The book you were reading last night. Well, that was Shakespeare.
But on the cover it said Kipling.
That's the man you borrowed it from, Sam Kipling.
Oh, yes. Don, and now I'll have to apologize to Don Wilson again. I'll give him a steak and he'll be happy. That's all.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, in the life of Jack Benny, Saturday is a hectic day of rehearsals. Sunday is an exciting day of the broadcast. But Monday, Monday, that's the day for rest and relaxation. So if you promise not to disturb him, I'll take you out to Jack's home in Beverly Hills and see how he spends his day of leisure.
This is wonderful. Nothing to do but just sit here by the fire in this easy chair.
Are you comfortable, boss?
Oh, yes, very comfortable. Rochester, move my chair a little closer to the fireplace, please.
Yes, sir.
What a way to relax.
Do you want me to lift your eyelids so you can see the fire?
No, I'll do it myself. But with these long lashes, they are kind of heavy. Yes, sir, there's nothing like sitting by the open fireplace. What was that?
I just threw one in to help you out.
Thanks. Gee, this is wonderful. You know, I think I'll doze off for a while. This chair is so comfortable. Whoops. I'll have to get that spring fixed. You know, Rochester, I hope nobody stops in today. I just want to sit here and forget everything.
Boss, what are you fidgeting for?
My back itches. Scratch it for me, Rochester, will you please?
Okay.
A little higher. To the left. Lower. Up a little. Higher. Higher. Rochester, remember that Chinese back scratcher I used to have?
Yeah, why'd you ever fire him?
Now, Rochester, stop with those jokes. You know, your irrevocable propensity for jocularity is just an inept endeavor to be facetious.
Well!
Now, look, I want to be alone, so just let me... No, there's somebody at the door.
I'll get it. Oh, hello, Mr. Wilson.
Well, hello, Rochester. Is Mr. Benny in?
Yeah, he's right in the den. You know, Mr. Wilson, the boss was kind of upset last week after you got in that argument with him about Rudyard Kipling and Shakespeare.
He was?
Yes, sir. When he found out he was wrong, he felt so ashamed, he ran upstairs, threw himself across the bed, and cried like a baby.
No.
Yeah. What a pathetic sight. A gray-haired old baby.
Who's out there?
It's me, Jack.
Oh, hello, Don. Come on in the den.
Hey, how come you're not dressed?
Well, Don, this is my day off, and I'm sort of relaxing. Later on, I'm going to have a masseur come over and give me a massage.
Well, Jack, I did the same thing yesterday, only I had 2 masseurs.
2 masseurs?
Yes, they started working on me at noon. And at 6 o'clock, when they came up over my stomach, I introduced them.
Don, a masseur couldn't get over your stomach with a pick and a rope. I'm just kidding, Don.
Well, by the way, Jack, regarding that argument we had last week about Shakespeare and Kipling...
Yes.
I want to thank you for that letter of apology you sent me.
That's quite all right. Forget it.
Did you receive my reply?
Forget it, Don.
No, Jack. This whole argument was ridiculous.
Forget it, Don.
And I meant every word when I wrote to you and said that my irrevocable propensity for jocularity was just an inept endeavor to be facetious.
Uh-oh.
Where are you going, Rochester?
When that line came out of you, I thought you were delirious and called the doctor.
I didn't tell you I made it up, and besides, it wasn't easy memorizing it. Now, let's see what'll I do. Read a book or a magazine or maybe...
Read a book.
Hello, Polly.
Hello. Boss, is there anything you'd like me to do for you?
No, Rochester, I'm fine. I just want to take it easy.
Well, the television's on. Why don't you watch that?
Say, that's a good idea. Yada-dee-da-dum, da-dee-da-dum, da-dum, dum-dee-da-da-dum, da-dee. Hey, look at that prize fight. Gee, television is wonderful. Say, those 2 fighters are really mixing it. A right, a left. Wow, he's on his knees. The referee's counting. 1, 2, 3. Oh, darn it, the Colmans pulled their shade down. Gee, I wish I had a television set. Hey, maybe my cast will chip in and buy me one for Christmas. Maybe my writers will give me one. Say, maybe my sponsor will give me one. Or maybe on New Year's Eve I'll have an extra glass of sherry and buy one myself. Oh, well, I'll see what happens.
Mr. Benny, my money, please.
Huh? Gee, Polly, you sounded just like my violin teacher, Professor LeBlanc. Come to think of it, you look a little like him, too. Well, I think I'll go back in the den now.
Oh, darn it. I'll get the phone, Rochester. Hello?
Hiya, Jackson. Hey, Jackson, I'm all alone at the house, and I want you to help me out.
What is it, Phil?
Well, I'm writing a letter to a friend of mine, and I'm stuck. How do you spell entertainer?
For heaven's sake, Phil, why do you call with the silly things like that? Why don't you look it up in the dictionary?
I did, and it ain't in there.
Entertainer? Of course it's in the dictionary.
No, it ain't. I looked all through the end.
Well, naturally you won't find it in the end. Entertainer begins with an E.
Entertainer starts with an E?
Certainly, the E is silent, like the P in your first name.
My name starts with a P?
Phil, don't you even know how to spell your name? What do you do when you sign a check?
The same as you. I cry a little.
I don't mean that. Look, Phil, today is my day off. I'm trying to relax.
All right, Pops, relax. Maybe if you rest up real good, you can come along with me on the next hunting trip. The one I went on last week was a pip, Jackson. We went up in the high Sierras.
I know. You told me you were going. Tell me, Phil, did you hunt bear?
Well, one day we... Hey, wait a minute, Jackson. Hey, ask me that again.
Oh, no, he caught me on that last week. Not going to catch me this
time. Come on, Jackson, ask me that again.
Okay. Tell me, Phil, did you hunt grizzly?
No, we shaved every day. Oh, Harris, the P in your first name may be silent, but the rest of you's dynamite.
Philsy boy.
Hey, no kidding, Jackson. I wish you'd have been with us. Really exciting, especially when you've got good hunting dogs. You shoot down them ducks and the retrievers bring them right back to you.
Oh, the retrievers, eh? Who went on the trip with you?
Just me and Remley.
Say, you guys are really pals, aren't you? You never go hunting without Remley.
I have to take him. He's one of the retrievers.
Remley?
Yeah, you ought to see him, Jackson, swimming across the lake with a duck in his mouth.
Oh, for heaven. Why doesn't he carry it in his hand?
What, and let go of the bottle?
That does it, Phil. Goodbye.
So long, Marcia.
I never saw a guy like Phil. Doesn't worry about a thing. Gee, I was hoping that call was from Daisy.
Daisy who, boss?
Daisy Dickinson. She's Mr. Osborne's secretary of Batten, Barton, Durston, and Osborne. I got a date with her tomorrow night. She's cute, too. She makes $85 a week. You know. Her take-home pay is $63.40. You know. Well, what'll I do now? Maybe I'll read a... Say, Rochester, what's this package here on the table?
It came in the mail this morning, boss. It's for you.
For me? I wonder what it is. See, it's a little phonograph record. That's funny. I can't understand. Well, I might as well play it and see what it is.
Hello, Jack. This is Eddie Cantor. Hey, Jack, I just want to remind you you're going to be a guest on my program Friday night.
You didn't have to send me this record. I knew I was going to be on.
So long, Jack. I'll sign off now. This is Eddie Cantor.
Rochester, lift up the arm. The record is stuck.
No, it isn't. I made it this way. Cantor.
What a Imagine making a record just for that. Say, while I'm relaxing, I might as well put some other records on. Let's see, here's Brahms' Lullaby by Spike Jones. Here's White Christmas, sung by Bing. The last name is scratched out. I wonder who that is. Here's a new one. Who Put the Microfilm in Mrs. Murphy's Pumpkin?
Here's one. Oh, What a Beautiful Morning by Patrick J. McNulty. Hey, here's one that Dennis Day made with Phil's orchestra. You Must Have Been a Beautiful Baby. See, that's an old favorite of mine. I think I'll play it. Gee, that's a good number, and Dennis sings it so well, too. Phil's music didn't spoil it a bit. Well, what else can I do to while away the time? I think I'll read a book. I must have been a beautiful baby. I must have been a wonderful child. When I was I don't know what to read. When I was only starting to go to kindergarten, I really drove the little girls wild, oh yeah. And when it came... Oh, here's Billy Rose's new book, Wine, Women, and Words. Yeah, I read that. It's great. And when it came to winning Blue Ribbon, I really showed the other kids how. I can see... I don't know whether I'd like to read a mystery or something romantic. I can see the judge's eyes as he handed me the prize. I'll get the door, Rochester. I made the cutest little bow. Oh, I must have been a beautiful baby.
But, brother, get a load of you now.
Hello, Mary.
Hello, Jack. I'm going to do a little Christmas shopping. Would you like to join me?
No, I'm not going to shop till next week. This is my day of relaxation. You know, Mary, a man should begin to take things easy, when he's pushing 40.
Pushing 40?
Yeah.
You went through it like a Michigan halfback.
All right. Come on in for a minute. You can shop later.
Okay. You alone?
Yeah, Phil called a little while ago. He just got back from a hunting trip up in the High Sierras.
The High Sierras, eh? Did he hunt bears?
Well, he... Uh-oh. Hey, Mary. What'd you say?
I said, did he hunt bears?
No, he took his razor with him. Oh, Jackson, you may not be a retriever, but anyone who throws you a lead is a dead duck.
Jack, what are you talking about?
It's over your head, sister. It's over. Come on in the den, Mary. I want a fireplace then.
Don't bother, Jack. I'll answer.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, can I please speak to little old Jack Benny?
Just a second, I'll call him.
Oh, are you his mother?
No, are you?
Goodness, no, honey. I'm just little old Daisy Dickinson. Will you please call Mr. Benny for me?
Okay, just a little old while. Oh, Jack, it's for you, Daisy Dickinson.
Well, hello.
Hello, sugar.
Hello, Daisy.
Oh, I just called to thank you for the lovely bouquet of flowers you sent me.
Oh, did you like them?
Oh, yes. Oh, and I just loved what you said on the card. Daisies for Daisy.
Yeah. I wrote that without my writers.
Golly, sugar, when I saw Daisies for Daisy, it made me wish my name were Orchid.
Oh, but that would sound silly, Daisies for Orchid, I've been waiting for your call, honey.
Well, everything's okay for our little old date tomorrow night.
Good. We'll do something special. We'll have an early dinner, and then I know the most romantic place to park on Wilshire Boulevard.
But, sugar boy, Wilshire Boulevard's romantic.
Have you ever watched the moon come up over the Bank of America? Huh?
Oh, you're so cute. I'll see you tomorrow night, you little old boll weevil.
Okay, you little old possum, you. Goodbye. Gee, Mary, she's so nice, She's awfully nice.
How'd How'd you meet her, Jack?
She's a secretary at my advertising agency, Batten, Barton, Durston, and Little Old Osborne.
Oh, well, Jack, I can't wait any longer. I've got to go shopping.
Okay, Mary. See you later.
And so long. Oh, by the way, Jack, maybe you can help me out. Can Rochester hear us talking?
No, he's in the kitchen. Why?
Well, I want to know what to get him for Christmas, and it's kind of tough to think of a suitable gift.
Yeah, Rochester is a problem at Christmas time. What can you get him? He's been with me 10 years. He's got nothing.
I know. Say, Jack, do you think Rochester would like it if I got him a pair of bedroom slippers?
Sure, Mary. Bedroom slippers would be fine.
Well, thanks a lot for helping me. I'll be running along now.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. Size 8.5.
Rochester, that wasn't very nice. You know what happens to people who eavesdrop?
Yeah, they get the right size.
I guess you're right. I just didn't get the right line. You got the right size. Well, I think I'll go back in the den and read a book. I must have been a beautiful baby. See if there are any books that I haven't read. Here's a good one. The City Boy by Herman Wouk. Oh, he's a fellow who used to write for Fred Allen, then he left Allen and went to war. A coward. Say, I think I'll read that one. Oh, darn it, why can't I? Come in! Come in! Oh, hello, Dennis.
I came to say goodbye. I'm going to jail.
Jail?
Unless you can straighten out this traffic ticket.
What'd you get a traffic ticket for?
I took a 4-way cold tablet on a 1-way street.
Dennis, let me see that ticket.
Here.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Dennis, you got this ticket for riding your bicycle up the escalator in the May Company. I don't blame them for being mad.
Neither do I. I bought it at Bullock's.
Look, kid, I'm trying to have one day of complete rest, so I don't want any more of this silly talk. What'd you come over here for?
I thought Phil was here. I wanted to talk over an arrangement with him.
Well, he's not here. He called me up a little while ago. He just got back from a hunting trip in the High Sierras.
Oh? Did he hunt there?
Hey, Dennis. Dennis. Ask me that again.
Ask you what?
Did he hunt bear?
No, he had his clothes on.
Glad I got rid of him. How can a kid think of such silly things out? Hello?
Oh, Dennis, you've got 2 shows and a head for each one of them.
Dennis, how did you get to a phone booth so fast?
My bicycle's got a motor on it.
Goodbye. That kid's gonna drive me nuts. One of these days. Oh, now who can that be?
Goodbye.
Well, I'm too tired to try and figure it out now. I'm going in the den and relax.
Oh, Mr. Benny! Mr. Benny! Look at him curled up in that chair fast asleep. I won't wake him. I'll just pick him up and carry him upstairs and put him to bed. Just look at him. Not a care in the world. Look at the way he snuggled in my arms like a little child. He must have been a beautiful baby. He must have been a wonderful child. When he was only starting to go to kindergarten, I'll bet he drove the Indians wild. And when it came to winning blue ribbons, he must have shown the other
The Lucky Strike Stanwyck program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, the Sportsman, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, there are only 5 more days till Christmas. So let's go down to the local department store where Jack and Mary have gone to do their last-minute Christmas shopping.
Mary, read my Christmas list, will you please?
Gold cufflinks, platinum cigarette lighter, silk pajamas, a star sapphire ring, a Cadillac, a diamond stick.
No, Mary. Those are the things I'm asking Santa Claus to give me. My shopping list is on the other side.
Oh, here it is. A package of lifesavers, razor blades, toothbrush, shoelaces. Jack Benny, you ought to be ashamed.
Mary, I gave you the wrong one. Here's my Christmas list. See? Don Wilson, wallet.
Well, let's go. The leather goods counter's over there.
Gee, the store is crowded.
Can I help you, please?
Oh, yes. I'd like to see some of your wallets.
Well, we have a large variety. All these wallets you see here are $1.98.
$1.98?
Yes, sir.
Jack, here's some better wallets over here.
Oh, yes. I think Don would like this one.
It's genuine cowhide.
Cowhide? How much is that?
$40.
Cowhide. $40?
Jack, stop squeezing it. It won't give milk.
But, Mary...
Look, Jack, Don has been with you 15 years. It's about time you got him something nice.
But, Mary, $40.
Oh, Jack, for heaven's sake, for once in your life, show Don you appreciate his loyalty.
You know, Mary, you're right. I'm going to get Don this wallet. He deserves it. Mister, I'll take that $40 wallet.
Yes, sir.
Does that include the engraving?
Oh, yes. What would you like to put on it?
The price. Now, wait a minute. I want to enclose one of these cards. Let's see, what'll I write? To Don. A very Merry Christmas from Jack Benny. Here it is, mister. Make a nice gift package and see that Mr. Wilson gets it before Christmas.
Yes, sir.
Come on, Mary. I want to go to the sporting goods department and get something for Phil. Now, here we are.
Gee, they sure have a nice assortment of guns and hunting equipment, Jack.
Yeah, I think I should be able to get something for Phil here. They seem to have almost...
May I help you, sir?
Yes, clerk. I'd like to get something for a friend who is quite a sportsman.
Well, we've got all kinds of camping equipment. Does he sleep outdoors much?
Yes, sometimes right in front of the house.
Jack.
Clerk, he has all the camping equipment he needs. His favorite sport, though, is hunting. See, he makes 2 or 3 trips a year to the high Sierras.
Oh, does he hunt bear?
Well, a few days ago, he... Uh-oh. Hey, mister, ask me that again, will you?
Does he hunt bear?
No, Petrillo makes him wear his union suit. What's the matter, clerk? Didn't you get it?
Yes, and if you'll lend me your handkerchief, I'll wipe it off.
Look, I didn't come here for any of your silly wisecracks. He thinks he's smart, doesn't he, Mary?
Don't talk to me. I'm pretending I'm not with you.
What?
And now, sir, supposing you look over some of these items while I take care of another customer.
Okay. Do you mind if I fool around with this gun?
Not at all. It's loaded.
Make up your mind. We still have other shopping to do, you know.
All right. You know, I think I'll take this fishing outfit. Oh, clerk.
Just a minute. I have other customers.
Oh, all right. I'll wait.
That'll be $8.76, madam. Have you decided on that, sir? Good. That'll be $12.75.
Gee.
Yes, ma'am. $16.50 out of 20.
gosh. Ouch.
Finally got your nose caught in it, didn't you?
Never mind. Just give me that fishing rod. Now wrap it up and I'll call for it later. Come on, Mary. Gee, my nose hurts.
Well, it's your own fault. Now let's finish our shopping.
Hey, wait a minute, Mary.
What's the matter?
I've been thinking about that card I put in Don's gift. You know, I think I should have written something clever. I'm going back to the wallet department.
Oh, for heaven's sake, Dad.
Oh, clerk.
Yes, sir?
Remember me? I bought a $40 wallet here a few minutes ago, and I'd like to change the card.
But, mister, I've already got it wrapped with ribbon and tinsel and everything.
Well, I'm sorry, but you'll have to open it up. I want to change the card.
But, mister...
Now, please, I'm a customer here. Open it up.
Okay.
I know what I'll do. I'll write a poem.
Oh, fine. Henry Wadsworth Tightfellow.
Let's see. I've got one. To Don. This gift is from Jackie, and golly, oh shucks. I hope that you like it. It costs $40. There you are, mister. Wrap this up with a gift.
I'm wrapping it.
Come on, Mary. You know, Mary, I'm glad I'm giving Don that $40 wallet.
Yeah, it'd be kind of tough to get a rhyme for $1.98.
Yeah. Now, Mary, let's go up to the mezzanine and... Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, Livy, you little fugitive from the doll counter.
Hello, Phil. My, you're certainly loaded down with packages.
Yeah, I've been shopping all day. Got presents for everybody. How about you two?
Well, I'm nearly finished with my shopping.
Your $5 is almost gone, huh?
Phil, for your information, I just spent $40 on Don Wilson.
What'd you do, take him to lunch?
No, I...
Look out, Phil. One of your packages is slipping.
Yeah, there it goes. Oh, darn it. Now I'll have to get Remley another present.
Let's move away. I'm getting dizzy.
Phil, did you get gifts for the rest of your band?
Yeah, I bought every guy more extra a pair of bedroom slippers.
Bedroom slippers for your musicians?
I thought if I could get them started with those, maybe we could get shoes on them later.
Oh, that would be wonderful.
Anyway, I got all my boys taken care of. The only one I ain't got a gift for yet is Alice.
Maybe she'd like Taboo.
Could be. She thought he was great in Elephant Boy. Phil, that's Taboo. He's a picture star. I wouldn't know. I'm a radio man myself. Well, I'll be running along. I got to get Remley another bottle of toilet water.
Toilet water? Phil, that bottle that broke was toilet water?
Certainly. If it was the other, do you think I'd have stood here and let it soak into the rug? See you later, Jackson. Bye,
Bye, Phil.
Goodbye, Phil. Come on, Mary. You know, I'm going to be on Phil's show, but he doesn't know it, you know. Hey, let's go up to the mezzanine. They always have nice things up there.
Okay, here's the elevator.
Yeah. The mezzanine, please.
Look, Jack, we're back on the main floor.
Well, how do you like that? I asked him to... Say, it's just as well. You know, I've been thinking about that card for Don's wallet.
Jack.
I don't think it's an appropriate card for a $40 gift. I'm going back and change it.
Well, I haven't got nerve enough to face that clerk. I'm going to buy something for my sister, Babe.
Babe, what are you going to get her?
Well, she asked me to send her a telescope.
What does Babe want with a telescope?
She lives across the street from the YMCA.
Oh. Well, I'll meet you here later. I'm going to change that card. Oh, clerk. Clerk.
Yes, sir? What can I... Oh, it's you again.
Yes. I want to change the card in that gift.
Oh, no. No. First you buy the gift, then you write the card. Then I wrap the gift. Then you change the card.
But look, mister,
then I unwrap the gift.
Mister,
and then you rewrite the card. And then I wrap the gift. And now you want to write another card.
Look, never mind that. Just unwrap the gift, will you?
I've already sent it down to the delivery department.
Well, look, you'll just have to go down there and get it.
All right, I'll go. I haven't run into anyone like you in 20 years. Oh, why did the governor have to give me that pardon?
Look, just bring me my package, will you?
All right, I'll get it. mister. Now, let's not have any more trouble. Make the card out right this time, will you?
Yes, Jack, we've wasted enough time.
All right. How do you think this sounds, Mary? To Don. Your pear-shaped tones, many announcers ape, but no one can match your pear-shaped shape. Isn't that cute, huh?
Yes, Jack, it's a beautiful poem. Nick Kenny would be proud of it.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny. Hello, Mary.
Hello, Dennis.
Dennis, I didn't expect to run into you here.
Oh, I brought my mother's lunch. She's the Santa Claus.
Your mother is the Santa Claus with a white beard and everything?
Yeah, and she sure fooled my father. He climbed up in her lap and told her he wanted Hedy Lamarr for Christmas.
Oh, for heaven's sake, what did she do?
I don't know, but now my father goes around singing, all I want for Christmas is my 2 front teeth.
Oh, say, Dennis, listen. Come here a minute, will you?
Huh?
Dennis, you've been a nice kid. You've been with me so long. Here it is Christmas, and, well, here's a $50 bonus.
Oh, that's just a trick to get me to buy something for you.
It is not. I don't care if you don't get me anything.
Oh, yeah? Last year when I forgot to buy you a present, you picked me up and threw me in your Bendix.
What?
And then you charged me 40 cents for washing my shirt.
Look, kid, if you don't want... Oh, my goodness.
What's the matter, Jack?
Just a minute. Oh, clerk.
Now what? Now what?
That card I wrote to Mr. Wilson, I left it right here on the counter, and I can't find it.
Oh, don't worry about it. I found it, and I put it in the package, wrapped it up, and sent it down to the delivery room.
Well, I forgot to sign the card.
Jack, let's go. You're creating a scene.
It's okay, lady. I'll get his package. The customer is always right. And this jerk is a customer.
See, Mary, you've got to know how to handle these people, you see. Now, come on, let's shop around till he gets the package from the delivery room, will you? Say, Mary, what do you think I ought to get for my sister Florence?
Well, I don't know. Lingerie might be nice.
Say, yeah, that sounds pretty good.
There's the lingerie counter right over there.
Oh, yeah. Pardon me, but would you mind waiting on us?
Why not? Your money's as good as anybody.
Well, could you show me something in silk lingerie?
Certainly. What's your size?
Look, they're not for me.
They're for his sister, size 34.
Okay. Here's a whole box of them.
Will you lay the lingerie out for us, please?
Well, just a minute till I put my gloves on.
Gloves?
Touching that stuff with my bare hands makes me a nervous wreck.
What?
Especially the black ones.
Look, mister, we haven't got all day. Show us something in size 34.
Okay. Here's a nice little garment. A genuine pure silk nightie.
Gee, that's awfully pretty. I think this would be very... wait a minute, mister. What are these little loops on the bottom of the nightgown?
The loops?
Yeah, the loops.
Yes, what are the loops for?
When you go to bed, you hook them over your toes so the nightgown won't creep up on you.
Well, that's swell, really. Wrap it up and send it to my sister, Mrs. Florence Spenchel. Here's the address.
Yes, sir.
Oh, look, Jack, there's Rochester doing his Christmas shopping, too.
Yeah, shh. I want to hear what he's getting.
Can I do anything for you?
Yes, I'm looking for a Christmas present for my boss.
Perhaps if you told me something about your employer, I'd be able to make some suggestions. How old is he?
That and what happened to the gas man are the two burning issues of Beverly Hills.
Well, you can't go wrong if you get him a nice scarf. We have some beautiful silk ones for $20.
Yeah, I'd like that.
Jack, he'll hear you.
No, I'm afraid $20 is more than I had in mind.
We also have some lovely ones for $15.
That's still too much.
$12.50?
Well, we have other gifts for about $10. $7.50? $6? $5?
When you get down to $1.25, wrap it up.
Well, that's not much of a gift. What does your boss usually give you for Christmas?
A brand new dollar bill and a lecture on the evils of wine, women, and song.
Oh. Well, look, if he's that kind of a man, why do you keep working for him?
Well, it's kind of hard to explain. But he's good, thoughtful, kind, considerate, and he gives me his old toupees to cover my bicycle seat.
Oh. Well, here's a nice red scarf, which is really an excellent buy.
I'd rather take this one here. The color will match his eyes.
Are his eyes blue?
Bluer than the waters of Lake Louise under a sultry summer sky.
Oh, are you a beaver?
No, but I work like one.
Jack, what did he mean by that?
I don't know, Mary. Some little joke, I guess. Now, come on, let's go and see. Oh, Mary. Mary, I just thought of something.
Not again.
Come on with me. It'll only take a minute.
Oh, Clerk, here's the package. I got it up from the delivery room. I'll go on and sign the card.
No. That's not important now. I want to change the wallet.
What?
Instead of the $40 one, I'll take the one that costs $1.98. Gee, he was such a young fellow, too. Well, I'll take the $1.98 wallet and put the money in his hand. Come on, Mary, let's go. Now, I wonder if we have to... Oh, look who's here. Hey, Don! Don!
Oh, hi, Jack. Hello, Mary. Gee, what trouble I'm having in this store. Wish I didn't have such a big stomach.
Why?
Well, it seems there's a piano missing, and they searched me 3 times.
Oh.
Don, have you bought your wife's present yet?
Oh, yes, I did that yesterday, but today I bought a gift for our gardener.
Your gardener? Well, what'd you buy him?
A $40 wallet.
A $40 wallet? For your gardener?
Jack, the only other ones they had were $1.98, and I wouldn't give that to a dog.
Well, you can start barking, brother, and Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, Don. See you later. Come on, Mary, let's go home. Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the entire staff, I want to wish all of you a very Merry Christmas. Good night.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Phil Harris, Rochester, Dennis Day, and yours truly, Don Wilson. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you our master of ceremonies, who today...
Wait a minute, Don. Wait a minute, just a minute. Today, I'd like to have the honor of introducing you.
Me?
Yes, Don. Now, give me the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to bring you the man who was selected by Fame magazine as America's outstanding radio announcer for 1948. And here he is, Don Wilson.
Thank you, and thank you very much, Jack. I really didn't expect you to introduce me like that.
Well, why shouldn't I, Don? You deserve it. According to Fame magazine, the radio critics and columnists selected you because you have poise, warmth, perfect enunciation, and a voice with an ingratiating quality that not only invites confidence, but has great dignity. And they're right.
Jack, you'll never know how much I appreciate your saying that on the air.
Why?
I have an uncle in Duluth who thinks I'm nothing but a big fat slob.
Oh. Well, Don, I don't care what your uncle thinks. I go by Fame magazine, and they chose you the #1 announcer for 1948. And to show you my appreciation, I'm going to double your salary.
Oh, Jack.
No, Don. No, you deserve it. Next week, your check will be exactly double.
Well, gosh, Jack, thanks.
And I hope you make good use of the extra money because the following week you'll be back to your original salary.
What? You're only giving me a raise for 1 week?
Certainly, you were chosen the best announcer for 1948. Now, the following week will start the new year, and who knows who they'll choose in 49. You know, when they take that poll next year, your uncle may be right. Believe me.
Oh, that's very funny, Jack. It really is. No matter what situation arises, you always seem to think of something funny to say.
What? He got the award for the best announcer.
No, I really mean that, Jack. I really mean that, you know, and it's very funny. It really is. You always say funny things, and it's no wonder in the very same issue of Fame magazine you were selected as the nation's #1 comedian.
I was?
Yes.
Really?
Certainly, Jack. It was a wonderful article about you. It was right in the middle of the magazine on page
29. That's what it was.
Oh, then you read it.
Well, Don, I must confess that I just glanced through it, but do me a favor, will you?
What is it, Jack?
Although Fame magazine was very kind in bestowing this honor upon me, I wish you wouldn't mention it.
Why?
Look, Don, every member of the cast will come in and start congratulating me and making such a big thing out of it. I'll be terribly embarrassed.
Well, Jack, now I can understand why the article paid such a glowing tribute to your modesty.
It did?
Yes. On page
32. It was right opposite the ad for Vigoro. Anyway, Don, promise me you won't mention the article in front of the members of... Oh, hello, Mary.
Oh, hello, Jack. Hello, Don.
Hello, Mary.
Mary, why are you so out of breath?
Well, I rode down here on the bus, and I got off at the wrong place.
Uh-huh.
Then I remembered we don't broadcast from there till next week, and I had to run all the way back here.
Oh, yes.
Mary, why did you come to the studio on a bus?
Well, I was going to drive down, but I didn't want to use Jack's Christmas present so soon.
His Christmas present? Mary, did Jack give you a car?
No, a gallon of gas.
Mary, that wasn't gas in that can. There was a gallon of perfume.
Well, thanks very much, Jack, and I wish you'd send me some more.
Oh, did you like it?
I think it's wonderful. I put some on my dress and 3 moths dropped dead.
Good. Say, Mary, what'd you receive from home? Did you get a nice present from your sister, Babe?
No, Jack. Babe couldn't send me anything this year. She lost her job.
Oh. Isn't she modeling anymore?
No, that harness shop closed up.
Oh, well, that's a shame.
Yeah, and I sent her a peekaboo blanket for Christmas.
Gee, it would have looked nice on her, too. Anyway, Mary, come in.
Is Jack Benny here?
Yes, I'm Jack Benny.
Well, where's the stuff?
Stuff? What stuff?
I'm from Beacon's Van and Storage Company. I understand you're moving.
Well, not till next week. I'll see you later.
Oh, no, you don't. I'm going to sit down and wait.
Well, you don't have to wait.
Well, are you sure you're going to move?
Yes. What are you so worried about?
Well, last November we had 5 trucks waiting in front of the White House, and you know what happened to that job.
Oh, yes.
We carried that piano in and out 19 times.
Well, don't worry about this one. I'll carry my own violin. Goodbye.
Oh, say, Jack, that was pretty clever remark you just made about carrying your old violin. It was funny, wasn't it, Mary?
Yeah. By the way, Jack, did you see that article in Fame magazine?
Oh, forget it, Mary.
But, Jack, a person should be proud to have Fame magazine write such nice things about him.
Mary, please, not in front of all these people. It's embarrassing.
Oh, why shouldn't I talk about it? I think it was a wonderful tribute to Don.
I know, Mary, but... Oh, Don.
Yes, they selected him as the #1 announcer in radio.
I know.
Mary, I hope you won't think I'm boasting, but I'm very proud of that article, especially where they commented on my resonant voice.
Resonant voice. What a ham.
And, Mary, there was another paragraph that said that my voice not only invites confidence, but has great dignity. That was on page... what page was that, Jack?
Who remembers pages? Now, let's stop this silly talk and get on with the show.
Jack, what are you so mad about?
Mary, I'm not mad. It just so happens...
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. It just so happens that
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, kid. It just so happens that
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. It just so happens
Can I go home now?
Certainly. Mary, it just so... Dennis, come back here! You just arrived. Why do you want to go home?
Well, my aunt is visiting us for the holidays, and my mother wants me to entertain her.
Oh, your aunt, eh? Your mother's sister?
No.
Oh, then she's your father's sister.
No.
But Dennis, she's your aunt. Whose sister is she?
Her brother's.
Well, for heaven's sake, who's her brother?
Oh, I don't know. Since I got 2 shows, we picked up a lot of relatives.
I know what you mean, kid.
Yeah, the house is full of them. I got an uncle in the back bedroom, and I can't understand him at all.
Why?
He says he's from Duluth, and he hates Don Wilson.
Well, then, Dennis, shake hands with Don Wilson. You must be blood relatives.
Then why has he got all the blood?
I don't know!
By the way, Dennis, I want to thank you for the Christmas gift you sent me.
Oh, did you like it?
Yes, but, Dennis, there was only one silk stocking in the package. One of them must have got lost.
Oh, no, I've got the other one at home.
Wait a minute, Dennis. Only one silk stocking? Why didn't you give Mary both of them?
Well, my mother said if you send too much to a girl, she'll think you're serious.
If sound effects didn't cost so much, I'd have a gunshot right here. Go ahead, kid. Let's hear your song.
Okay.
That was Galway Bay, sung by Dennis Day. And very good, Dennis. In fact, I don't think anybody could have sung it as well.
Oh, yeah?
What do you mean, oh, yeah?
Oh, don't try to flatter me. The other day I saw you go into a music store and buy one of Frank Sinatra's records.
So what? I've seen you walk into a store and buy records by Bing Crosby.
Well, he has 4 kids to support.
Oh, yes, 4 boys. What are their names again?
Gary, Lindsay, Durston, and Osborne.
Oh, stop, will you?
Oh, Jack, that reminds me, are you still going with Mr. Osborne's secretary, little old Daisy Dickinson?
Yes, Mary. As a matter of fact, she's coming over to my house for dinner tonight.
Really? When'd she make the reservation?
She didn't have to. I'm inviting her. She wants to leave a little something under the plate. That's up to her. Anyway, I've invited her to dinner.
Well, I hope you take that sign down in your dining room. The 4th cup of coffee free.
I took that down right after the Thanksgiving rush. Anyway, Mary, I'm really serious with Daisy. You know, she's one of the sweetest girls I've... Oh, hello, Phil.
Hiya, Jackson. Hello, folks. Here's little old Harris on the day after Christmas, so cheer me from Alaska to the Panama Isthmus. Lay it on. Oh, make me know it. Oh, I love it here.
How do you like an entrance like that? Phil.
What?
Phil, how in the world can you walk out on the stage like that and ask an audience to applaud you?
Jackson, when you ain't got talent, you gotta have guts.
That I can believe.
Yeah. Hey, hiya, Livy. Say, Liv, I don't want you to think I forgot you this Christmas.
Well, Phil, I was a little bit hurt when I didn't even get a card from you.
A card? Listen, doll face. I got something special for you. Come here, baby. Come right over here. Come on up a little closer. Move right in. That's it. Now pucker up them lovely lips and hold on tight, babe. Come to me.
Here, wait a minute.
Hey, Libby, wrap that as a gift and it'll keep you warm till next year.
Phil, you are without a doubt the most egotistical man I ever met in my life. Mary, why did you let him kiss you? Mary. Mary.
She won't be able to talk for an hour or two.
What? Mary. Mary. Mary, say something.
Hi, Mark.
Now, Mary, stop going along with him. He's hammy enough. Phil, in this thing about, if you're referring to that article in Fame magazine, you know, there was something about me in it, too.
I wouldn't know about that, Jackson. My kids must have skipped that part when they read it to me.
Your kids read it to you? Phil, aren't you ashamed to let your children know you can't read?
No, Jackson, they love it. They think I'm a character.
What?
Whenever I do something, the little one nudges the big one and says, get him.
Well, I got to say one thing, Phil. For a guy like you got a wonderful family.
Well, thanks, Jackson. Hey, by the way, I was just going to ask you if you want to go hunting with me. I'm going up in the High Sierras again.
The High Sierras?
Yeah.
Oh, are you going to hunt? Oh, no. Oh, no, you're not going to catch me with that gag again. Go work it on somebody else.
Say, Phil, what are you going to do this New Year's Eve?
Well, me and Remley are going around frightening people, you know, like we did on Halloween.
Frightening people?
Yeah, what fun we had. We made up like ghosts and went to a nightclub where Maxie Rosenblum and Maxie Bear were doing their act.
What's exciting about that?
Well, here's what happened. See, Remley started off by going into Rosenblum's dressing room and began to haunt him.
Oh, and did you haunt Bear?
No, I had a sheet on. Yes, oh, Harris, you had to go a long way for that one, but it was worth the trip, kid. Well, so long, kid.
Bye, Phil.
So long, Phil.
I think... Say, Jack, what are you staring at the door for?
I was just thinking about Phil. Remember what a nice, normal fellow he was before they started hiding microfilm in his head? Well, there's something I want to phone Rochester about. I'm having my new girlfriend, Daisy Dickinson, over for dinner tonight. And I want to see if Rochester has everything all set. It'll only take a minute to call him. So.
Say, Mabel, what is it, Gertrude? Mr. Benny's line is flashing.
Yeah, I wonder what portrait of Jenny wants now.
I'll plug in and see. Yes, Mr. Benny. I'll ring your house immediately. Huh? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got them. Thank you very much, and a Merry Christmas to you, too. Oh, yeah, they were just beautiful, and they fit me perfectly. Now I'll ring your house.
Gertrude, what did Mr. Benny give you for Christmas?
My 2 front teeth.
Gee, I didn't even notice. Smile and let me see them. Oh, how lovely. To Gertrude, Merry Christmas, Jack Benny.
Say, what did he give you, Maple?
Well, Mr. Benny knows how I've always wanted to see a Rose Bowl game.
And he's taken you to the game?
No, he gave me his place in the ticket line.
You know, he's awful thoughtful this time of the year and kind of cute, too. When he come in this afternoon, he tipped his hat to me, and I just had to kiss him.
I know. I kissed him, too.
He's a shrewd one, all right. Planting mistletoe in his toupee.
Yeah, only he doesn't need mistletoe with me. I kind of go for him. Last night, he drove me up to the top of Mulholland Drive, and we parked there for hours.
Why, Mabel Flapsaddle.
Please, Gertrude, you're breaking the mood.
Anyway, we drove up there early in the evening, and as we sat in his car, the city looked like a carpet of brilliant jewels as the millions and millions of lights went on.
Oh, that must have been romantic.
Romantic nothing. He just sat there wishing he owned the electric company.
That's funny. He's never like that with me.
What do you mean?
A few months ago, he took me out in his car, and my goodness, was he a nigger beaver.
Did he try to kiss you?
How do you think I lost my 2 front teeth?
You know, Gertrude, there was a time I thought that...
Hello? Yeah, Mr. Benny, I tried to get your house, but the line is busy.
Oh, well, I'll try again later. Thank you. Oh, for heaven's sake. Come in.
Remember me, Mr. Benny?
Huh? Oh, yes, you're the lingerie clerk in that department store who sold me that nightgown for my sister last week.
Yeah, the nightgown with the loops on the bottom.
Yes.
A nightgown with loops on the bottom?
Yeah. When you go to bed, you put the loops over your toes so the nightgown won't creep up on you.
Yes. Yeah. Did you send it to my sister?
No, that's why I'm here. We found out those nightgowns are dangerous.
Dangerous?
Yeah. My wife has one of those nighties with the loops. And last week in the middle of the night, she started to get out of bed and almost broke her neck.
How? What happened?
She had her loops over my toes.
Oh, well, I'll come down to the store and get something else for my sister.
Okay. Ask for me, Ronald J. Colman.
Ronald J. Colman?
I threw in the J so people won't confuse us.
Well, I'll see you later. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
You know, Mary, I can't understand why they put a fella like him in the lingerie department.
Well, Jack, maybe deep down inside he's very sensitive.
How can he be sensitive? He came in here with a gopher sticking out of his collar. Anyway, I'll get it. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Benny. This is Rochester.
Oh, hello, Rochester. I was trying to get you before. Is everything ready for dinner tonight?
Don't worry, boss. Everything will be fine. Just fine.
Good. I really want to impress Miss Dickinson. Now, what'd you do about the champagne?
Same as always. I slapped the mum's label on a bottle of ginger ale and put it on ice.
What?
And when you open it, I'll be hiding behind the screen with my pop gun.
Look.
Let's synchronize our watches now.
Okay, I've got 5:28.5.
Roger.
Good. Now, Rochester, I hope you remember the instructions I gave you about tonight.
Yes, sir. After I finish serving you and Miss Dickinson, I'm supposed to turn all the lights down low.
Uh-huh.
Put soft music on the phonograph and spray the room with Chanel No. 5.
Uh-huh.
Then quietly leave the room and let your blue eyes take it over from there.
That's right.
Then when I'm outside, I'm supposed to turn the garden hose on the windows so you can say, "Look, honey, it's raining. You can't go home yet."
Yeah, but watch it tonight. The last time the window was open. If the girl hadn't been Esther Williams, she would have drowned. Now, Rochester, fix everything up nice, and I'll be home in a few minutes.
Okay. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, say, boss.
Now what?
I forgot to tell you. There was quite a bit of excitement today. An airplane flew over Hollywood and started skywriting.
Skywriting? What did it say?
Next week, Jack Benny's program moves too.
Moves to where? Moves to where?
I don't know. NBC's anti-aircraft shot him down.
Well, we'll find out later. Goodbye, Rochester.
Bye-bye.
This is NBC, the national broadcast.